know I suggest. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the championships for Super Gamer Girl Hearthstone. I am so excited. I'm Sway, and I'm joined by my co-caster, Nai. How you doing, Nai?
Hi, Sway. I'm doing just fine. I'm super excited to watch those games and also with the new expansion.
I know we have so many exciting things happening here. We have a whole lot of women that qualified for, we're about to watch our top 8 women who qualified last weekend, and our expansion came out on Tuesday. Titans came out on Tuesday. So we have brand new cards to play with. Let's take a look at the bracket and see who qualified for our championships today.
Yeah, with those 8 girls who is here today. Prediction. Okay.
We will wait on the bracket.
Yes,
but we have some really fantastic women competing today. But really quick, can you talk about what we can expect from our tournament, what the setup of the tournament is today?
Wow, this tournament is amazing. I'm a bit who followed the past years know that I used to compete on this tournament, so it's really important for the female scene and for Hearthstone scene as a whole, because it makes girls who wants to compete being safe about competition, right?
Absolutely, yes. Supergirl Gamer Pro is it's a series dedicated to women in gaming, and absolutely it does that. And I'm very thankful for the opportunities that it provides to female competition. But for our tournament today, we have a conquest format, right? So can you run down what a conquest format is?
So in the conquest, we have the girls, they bring 4 decks, and you have to win with the deck. And when you win with this deck, you can't use it in the match anymore. And they have 1 ban in one of the classes, and we are playing in a single elimination bracket with the 8 top players.
Yes, and it looks like we have our bracket ready now, so let's take a quick look at that bracket and see what we can expect today.
Okay, so we have Lilith TV against Rad, and then Marcela got against the teacher, Jagatari against Baby Bear, and Lucinha against Being Rachel.
So we have some fantastic competition today. All of these ladies are trying to get into the semis and ultimately the finals to win the championship. They competed really hard last week, and in order to get here, how did they get here? How did they qualify, Nai?
Yeah, they had 2 days to qualify for the championships, and they were in a top 16 bracket. And the final 2 of both days got into the championship, and the other 4 were qualified by points.
Yes. So we just really quick want to thank our sponsors. We're about to head into some games here very shortly, but huge thank you to the U.S. Air Force, to Logitech, to Nissan for making these opportunities possible, for supporting women in gaming. We so appreciate it. And that being said, we're going to run some quick ads here, and then we're going to head into the first match of the day. I'm so excited. We'll see you very soon.
Not very many Latina women go in the military as an officer, but I always had that desire to serve my country, and that is why I chose the Air Force. The advice I would give to somebody who doesn't think that they could be an aviator, you can. You just have to decide to take another step forward, and then another one, and then another one, and then it gets easier. Don't underestimate yourself. You did this, and you could do more.
This is the 2023 Nissan Rogue. With a surprisingly fuel-efficient VC turbo engine, you can go from 0 to fun in no time and leave basic far behind. The 2023 Nissan Rogue. Anything but basic.
Now get the 2023 Nissan Rogue with best-in-class fuel economy among gas engines.
I play for me. I play for fun. I play for real. I play for friends and Friday nights. We play for all. This is a new age of play. Play your way.
And we are back with our very first match. We're going to see one of our top 8 matches, and this is Husinha versus Being Rachel. Now, really quickly, what lists have they brought for us, Nai?
Wow, so Husinha, she has Relic Demon Hunter, the Big Beast Hunter, Mage, and Enraged Warrior. And she had the Mage Band. So we are not going to see the Rainbow Mage. And
bummer.
for Being Rachel, we had Shadlock, Relic Demon Hunter, Death Knight, which is Bloody One, and then Big Hunter as well.
And it looks like Being Rachel's Warlock is banned, and
Aww.
I'm so sad about this.
Damn.
So we had all these Titans come to the not to the battleground, excuse me. We had all these Titans come to Constructed, and in addition, we've had 145 cards being added here. So these players have had 5 days to learn these new cards. And my goodness, I myself personally, this is my bias entirely, was really enjoying Warlock. So I was really excited to see Warlock.
Sway Bay was talking about the Warlock since we were in the call earlier today.
It's true.
Oh.
I'm
And
very sad about
I think
this.
she is the only one with Warlock today, right?
Yes, this was the only Warlock that we had the chance to see, and now we don't even get to see it, and I'm sad about it. However...
If she wins, maybe.
Maybe. But also we have just a lot of other really great lists as well. We are seeing this Hound Hunter still being very, very relevant, right?
Yes, and I don't think we have much new cards on it. Like we have like a one cost spell. What else? I don't think I'm not seeing anything new here.
Yeah, I'm looking at the 2 lists side by side right now, and Husinia and Being Rachel both brought the XL list, so these are both Renathal lists. They're different in some ways, but definitely looking at a pretty similar list to pre-Titans. Now, this could be for multiple reasons. One, Hound Hunter was already really good. Two, we could be seeing, just like this was good before. This is a constant and a good inclusion to bring. There's a lot on the line here today, right?
Yes, lots on the line, and for Hussein, I would say more because she won the last Supergirl tournament we had, so she wants to keep winning. And I told Dawn today that if Hussein wins today, I will probably have to compete in the next one because I'm the only one with 2 championships.
Okay, wait, we're hearing it right now. Throwing the gauntlet down. Not ready to defend. I'm so here for this. This storyline, amazing.
I am a super competitive person, so yeah.
I love that. So, Husinia, a lot on the line, an extra whole lot on the line here. But we have this Relic Demon Hunter. There are a few interesting things from the new expansion in this Relic Demon Hunter. The Runic Adornment is a newer one where you discover a spell that costs 3 or less, and you shuffle 2 copies in your deck that cast when drawn. This could be so useful if you top deck this in a Relic Demon Hunter.
Yes, and the Junton the Eternal, the new legendary, that for the rest of the game cast a copy of the first spell you draw each turn in the enemy. So it's super strong. I would say that's super relevant to draw it in the early game.
Very, very good card. Oh my goodness. And coming back to the Hunter, I just have that list open. Oh, just kidding. We're gonna head into a game here. And speaking of Relic Demon Hunter, calling that shot.
Nice. Let me open then here as well.
We have Being Rachel with the Demon Hunter, the Relic Demon Hunter, and then Husinia with the Enraged Warrior. And hey, another shot called Runic Adornment already in hand and able to play on the coin. Just saying.
Nice. And in Rage Warrior that I think we don't have many new cards as well, right?
No, I think not so many.
See the list. Yeah, I think we have no new cards in the Enraged Warrior. It's like I said last week that I thought we were going to have some decks like that we don't have any new because it's like a safe option for this weekend.
Right. Right, definitely there's a line between, playing with the new cards but also playing safe, and then how relevant that's going to be with what your opponent's doing as well.
Mm-hmm. Yes. And here Lucia doesn't have much to do on this turn. But I agree with her, like thinking about the options here, or more obvious they think it is. Like we said, there's a lot on the line today, so
Right.
I would expect to see them to take their time to make the plays.
It is kind of interesting that we can see kind of Husinia how bringing this Enraged Warrior that's a choice, because it didn't do the best last week. It wasn't the worst, but definitely one of those decks where you need to find specific cards, specific combos, and that missed a few more times than it hit, didn't it, last weekend?
Yeah, but I feel that it did the job. Like,
that's fair. That is fair.
And I think she is very confident with the Enraged Warriors since last week, so I agree with her choice to bringing it. Sometimes you go with that, like,
yeah, absolutely.
With the safe, you can go because the new decks probably they are better,
Right.
because of the new cards, and
Right.
we suppose that every meta we have better cards.
Right. Yes.
But if you masterize a deck and you know how to play it and to go with all the outs, I think you should go to it.
Absolutely. This is a very safe choice that the Hussein is making by bringing something that she has a lot of knowledge on. And that Artificer is now infused in hand.
Yes. Yes, we have some turns until there, but it is really important to have it already infused for sure. So here being Rachel, let's see the top deck, but she's not a very good position here.
No, this is the tempo that riff brings for Husinia is massive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Grow impatient.
Yeah, I think we are going to see Astalor Hero Power.
Astalor doesn't really get the job done, though, is the issue.
No. But I think it's the only option here.
Yeah, that is true. Oh, that's so
How
much
damage
value.
is that?
And with that chorus riff, with the finale, being able to get 2 more big bodies on the board from Husinia is massive.
Yeah.
And that's a really easy thing to do.
Yes, very easy. Yeah, I agree with the order here because she can trade with the hyped rocker and then use the weapon to buff it as well. Yes, I'm really enjoying the order of
Absolutely.
the place.
Really well thought out, beautiful order from Husinia. This is going to be very hard for being Rachel to come back from this. Oof, that is not great.
Not great. Yeah, I think she has to relic vault the location and relic dimensions.
Demons?
I don't see
Demons.
any other play.
Yeah,
here.
that I agree.
And she will have like 4 options. So I think she has to do it like now. Because maybe she will have to think. I don't know if she has like out to be discounted and then come back to the game, but I don't see like with the card she has in the hand how she will be alive.
I think the same, but I think she was doing some math there to see about the Unleash Fell, but I just don't think it's enough. I don't know what
No,
the
it
plan
is
is
not.
here.
No, she's dead.
Yeah, I think the only out was what you were talking about with the location and Relic of Dimensions, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was... And even then, that wasn't a guaranteed out. Husinia just put a whole lot of pressure on.
Yeah, but I mean, when you go to an out that you know that you die, it's not good.
That is true.
Yeah, but I understand like she might be nervous because it is a lot of pressure, and going in string, I know that it's more pressure, so
Absolutely.
I can relate with that. So it's fine. It's only the first game. We are playing best of 5, so she has lots of time to make the comeback.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's something that we talk about pretty often, about the pressures and the stress of competing, and just knowing that you're being cast and broadcasted can be pretty nerve-wracking. So Hearthstone is a very mental game that requires some steel fortitude, but you just need to be able to focus your energies, and that's a very hard thing to do as a competitor, right?
Yes, for sure. But I am confident that she will get the confidence back and get through it.
Absolutely. This is the way to figure out how to deal with those nerves is by doing. And as you mentioned, whoever wins has to win with all three lists. So the first game really doesn't mean a lot.
Yes, and I do believe that this was like a bad match for her as well.
Right, I agree.
I'm going to see the status, but I'm I'm sure that was a bad match for her.
I agree. Yeah, that Enrage Warrior, it's not necessarily consistent, as I was saying during the match. Like, you do need to find those specific things, and sometimes you can not draw the things that you need. But we're seeing some completely different lists here. We're seeing that Hound Hunter, which is very similar to previous weekend, and then we're seeing our DK from being Rachel.
Yes, and really Demon Hunter always suffered with aggro deck, so yeah.
So we'll get to see that again.
No, actually, we are with the Death Knight against the Hunter.
Yes. And getting a minion down on turn 1 for Husinia and the Wild Spirits on the coin is fantastic. The starting hand for being Rachel, not so much.
Yeah.
We are seeing one of our new legendaries already from being Rachel. And that is Ignis, the Eternal Flame, which we have this new keyword Forge, where you spend 2 mana, hover that card over your deck, and you get to get that Forge effect. Sometimes it's double a spell. It's just a better version of the card.
Yes. Yes, I really like the new keyword. It's interesting because sometimes you can't do it because you don't have the mana to do it.
Right.
But they are good even without the forged.
Yes, that's true. Ignis, however, does need you to forge a card in order to get that custom weapon. So Ignis has to stay in hand for now, unfortunately.
Okay, it is like a relevant minion 3/4. It's okay for a 3-drop.
Absolutely, yes. And stats are better than no stats. And here we're seeing that Forge effect happen from Husinia with the Titan Forged traps, where you get to discover a secret and do it twice.
Yes. Let's see what she gets.
Cat trick.
Yes, I think so.
I love this bait and switch. I'm a big fan of bait and switch.
Yes, and then she has the freezing trap, which is really bad for being Rachel here because she really wanted to make that trade, right?
Right.
And if she uses a spell, it will activate the cat trick, so she's in a uncomfortable position, I would say.
Yes, we brought it up last week about the playing around the spells and how uncomfortable that can be sometimes.
The secrets, yes.
Or the secrets, yes.
Let's see.
Agrimar.
Agrimar.
Another one of our new titans with the weapon.
Okay. So yes, with the new hero power, she can choose between putting in the top of actually lefting the card in the top of the deck or putting in the back of the deck, right?
Right. Which can be very, very useful from stopping your opponent from doing something.
Yes.
Sylvanas, I feel like, is going to be very helpful for being Rachel as well against this Hunter deck, assuming that it can be fully infused.
Yeah. Assuming.
Yes.
But yes, there's a lot of to get the infuse, actually 6. So it is a lot. But she can kill the 4/5 maybe.
We are seeing in hand one of our new minions, the disposal bot, where you deal 5 damage randomly split among all enemy minions, and if you forge it, you gain lifesteal from that. And looking at being Rachel's health total right now, that could be useful, but also, does she have the time to forge it?
Yes. And now the cat trick is being activated. Oh my god.
But she was able to remove a very large minion, and now those secrets are gone, so she can play a little more confidently.
Yes, now is the comeback time for her, for
Yes,
sure.
absolutely.
After this turn, and to get this minion and the screaming banshee from the board without giving her some lifesteal minions is really hard.
Right. Ooh.
Okay. They are big, right?
I saw the 1111 Mr. Mukla and I was like, okay.
Yes, and since being Rachel, she has like a full hand of everything. I
Right,
think
could be very useful.
Yes, Mukla was good there, but she went with the Hydralodon, which is really okay as well because she can fool the board with it.
Right. And we talked about this a little bit last week as well, but whenever you play against a hunter, you do have to be very intentional about your positioning because of that hound, right? That can attack multiple minions.
Yes. And again with the secrets, we have Cat Trick again and Freezing Trap again.
Which is very... that's not great for being Rachel right now. However... I like this.
Yes, me too.
Really, really fantastic.
Yeah.
Yes, really.
Yeah, the only thing here, she can't attack with the Banshee.
Right.
And she is alive. Oh my god, I really like that.
This is beautiful.
Yeah.
Really beautiful turn. The
and,
only thing...
and now she has 28 of life again.
Exactly. The only thing that is kind of nerve-wracking is that she can lock herself out of her board, which would be bad.
Yeah.
But of course...
I mean, if she has something to trade with Husina's board, it's fine, I think.
And Husina, of course, wanting to go ahead and get rid of this very annoying Banshee.
Yes. I think she has to take a choo-choo and 4 in the face.
Yeah, I think that taunt is very important to Husina, so trading that off to remove the 5/5 with the 3/1 doesn't make any sense.
No.
There's our Titan,
Yeah.
the Primus. So if you haven't seen Titans in play yet, I don't think we have yet today. But you get your Titan on the board. Instead of attacking, it has abilities, which when you select it, you can select an ability from it, which we are about to see now. Absolutely beautiful animation.
Oh my god, this is amazing. Okay.
So that would be one of the abilities there. So she destroyed a minion, which was fantastic use, and really large body on the board.
Yes, she destroyed and got the body of it.
And Sylvanas is now infused.
Nice.
Being Rachel has turned the tides of this game. My goodness.
Yes, now Husina is going to trade the cards because she doesn't have that much beasts to summon.
Also, please look at Being Rachel's health total at 41
Yeah.
health. This reminds me of the meta like years ago where your warrior would end up with like 30 armor or something silly like that, and you would end up playing a game of like 60.
Even more.
You'd end up playing a very long game that went down to fatigue damage with the most insane amount of health and armor.
Yes, when we had the upgraded hero power and warrior had the 4 armor.
I haven't thought about that in such a long time. What a blast from the past right now.
Well, I think about it in a daily basis.
It just lives in my mind.
Yeah. Or when we had the Dr. Boom hero, we had like the hero power that gives you 7 armor. So yes, I live for that.
Rule is eternal.
So being Rachel, she has lots of options here.
Yes, she does. Still no forged cards for poor Ignis.
Yeah.
And her famished fool burned, which like she's not really hoping for any draw right now anyways.
Bitter.
Ooh.
Lovely lifesteal. Also 44 health, super casual.
Yeah. Yeah, she used the other
Yeah, another Titan ability. So
Yeah.
oh, here we go. We got a forged unit. We're probably going to see all 3 of the Titan abilities being used here next turn.
Yeah, I think so. Well, so here Husinha should draw Nodermar. I wonder if it is a bit late for that, but she didn't have like much pressure as well, so I think she can do it.
Right.
52 of life.
This is really absurd.
Yes.
And it's not a really clear line here for Husinha in terms of what to play. There's so much lifesteal that playing zombies is not great, but also being Rachel's already at 52 health, so there's that. But then playing a monkey is kind of irrelevant because there's not a lot of pressure to face, so you don't really need the taunt value of it all.
Yes, for sure. It is kind of a board, but not a big deal. Like being Rachel, she has lots of life. Yeah, and she has a full hand of resources. But I think Husinha is doing what she can do here.
Yeah, Husinha is starting to run out of some steam here. Being Rachel is doing a fantastic job of just removing all options.
Yeah.
How many cards do each player have left in their deck?
So being Rachel, she has 24, and Husinha 26.
Okay. And we're seeing Ignis now with the custom weapon. She's crafting it right now, and you get to choose from 3 different things to build this weapon. And it can be very useful. Oh, she went heavy. She chose the 10 cost. There's a 1, 5, and 10. She went 10.
Yes. So it's a 10 mana weapon, and let me see. Also damage adjacent minions after your hero attacks gain 8 armor. Oh my god, super annoying.
That is hefty.
Yes.
That is big weapon, big swings.
And the taunt with reborn. Oh my god, really annoying. I already love this deck.
I'm a fan as well.
It's my kind of thing.
Yeah, I don't know if you know this about me, but I really enjoy annoying my opponents. And this is perfect.
Yes, I enjoy it as well.
This is a very this feels almost like a control priest match in the amount of cards they have left, the amount of and it's interesting that this hunter's so versatile and just able to keep up to an extent right now with this DK, but as we mentioned before, given what's in her hand, kind of starting to run out of steam a little bit.
Yeah, and I feel like the hunter, it's all about the board and the
Right.
secrets. But when you have like a large board with a lot of minions to test it out, all the secrets, you are in a good position against
Right.
hunter. And I would say, being Rachel is in a really good position here.
I would agree. And once again, she's got all of the options.
Yeah.
Just about how she wants to play it. And of course, she's trying to close out the game. We were talking about her health total, but also notably, Husinia is at 40 health as well.
Yes, the only thing is, you can compare like the being Rachel hand and Hosina's hand, and
Yes.
Hosina's hand doesn't do anything.
Correct.
Like she has the barrel with the monkeys, the bananas, the zombies, which does nothing. Only the Astalor, but with this board,
This is
do not
so
do
good.
anything. Yeah.
And
I,
being Rachel,
agree.
she's choosing to maintain control of the board over going face and really putting pressure. She went face with one minion, but choosing to do that instead. And I mean, I do like that because it is, literally what you just said of it's about the board, and
Yeah.
she's just not allowing the board to grow or anything.
Yes, and I like because the minion she traded, the Primus, it is with 8 life, and she had Husina had 7 attack in the board, so it wouldn't be that easy to her to take it out. So I agree with
Yes.
the trade.
Very calculated and well done.
Yeah. Yes, she was warming up in that first game. Now we can say that.
Yes, she's here for the game now.
Yeah. Oh, we are seeing Baby Bear in the chat, so I went to the bracket. Can I spoiler that? I think so. We are not going to see the match, so Baby Bear is the first semi-finalist.
Can I spoiler that? I I was really excited to come back to that and see it. Dang it, Congratulations to Baby Bear there. And
Yeah.
wow. Husinia doesn't have a lot of options, and being Rachel has so many.
Yeah.
Husinia is basically playing on draw at this point.
Yes, and what kind of draw she can expect, right?
Yes, and she bananaed that taunt up so that the weapon is not a clean swing to remove, and I like that play.
Mm-hmm.
My blood for the Lich King!
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, and we're seeing some of these plagues. We saw a frost and an unholy, I believe, which have effects on your opponent when drawn.
Yeah. And more 8 armor.
Yep, this is just like that warrior list.
Yes. It is ridiculous.
Oh. Well, here we go. That's a nice pull here for Husinia finally. We're seeing another one of our titans on Husinia's side.
Yes, and it is big. But for the other side, being Rachel, she has already 19 of damage in the board. So she has to be concerned about being killed here in the next turn.
Very true. So she's choosing to remove here. I like this choice. Put an 8/8 body on the board, removed all of being Rachel's minions. That's a really nice choice.
Yeah, I like.
Quickly.
And now being Rachel is like going over her cards to see what she can do because now she doesn't have a board.
Right.
But I think she's in a good spot.
I very much agree.
I mean, she can commander here to make some trades. Silence doesn't do much. Debug, the disposal bot. Yeah, it could be as well.
It looks like she's really considering the death strike here.
Yeah, I think she is like, if she doesn't have a board, she can't kill me. So
It's true. And hey, let's armor up just a little bit more.
just a little bit more.
And look at that. Just like that, all of Husinia's minions are gone.
Yeah.
And there's one of those plagues summoning a 2/2.
Yeah.
A top deck star power. But yeah. Here's our Titan.
Titan time.
And that draw is going to be so helpful.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. It is a nice board now for Husinha.
Yes.
But even that, it's 21 of damage. I mean, the Titan doesn't attack, so it's less. And being Rachel, she's with lots of life. Oh, this silence is
my.
pain.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
She'd been holding on to that starfish for a while, and that was a real kick in the pants.
Yeah.
The time has come to dethrone
Okay.
former master.
She is completely not worried here.
Yes. And she's deciding, like, not deciding the top deck, but at least controlling that it's not the best cards in the top deck.
So on the plus side for Husinia, which I don't know. Oh, okay. That's a
Like
beautiful top deck.
that. Let's see if Husinha is with Yogs on her side.
Also very intentional with that location positioning.
Oh my god, the max doesn't do anything. This is good for her. This is also good. Oh, but not
her minion. No, Yog is not on Husinia's side.
No. But maybe she's warming up as well.
This is an insane amount of health that being Rachel has right now.
Yeah. It is like
This one
a lot.
eating party snacks.
The fact that Fizzle just came to hand. Like, hey, I don't think I have enough resources. Let's get some more resources.
Yes. I think if she has the time, she has to put the Alexandrus Mograine in the board because it will help her to get those damage to Husinha every single turn.
Right.
My rule is eternal.
She can bone guard as well. I think she will do it. Okay.
Oh. This game has gone on so long. How many beasts has Husina actually been able to play? She played the Hydrolodon. Is that it?
Yes, I think so.
I don't think she's played
it.
any
Yeah,
other
I think it
beasts.
was only it. Oh my god!
Oh, hey. It
Look
was
the
right, she
size
discovered
of
a
the
copy.
Hydrolodon.
And this is such a good Hydrolodon.
Is it? Yes, it is.
All these 1/3 taunts and just those Hydrolodon heads, easy trades, and then yeah, she can just get that board back very easily. I mean, she's gonna have to spend a lot of resources to do it.
Yeah.
But I really don't hate it for Husina. That 8/7 trade into the 8/8 feels terrible, but also necessary.
Yes, and she will be able to trade almost everything. I think we'll miss 1/3.
Yeah, because the 2/2 won't be able
So-
to successfully remove a 1/3.
So.
Oh, but she's doing the
she-
Jormonger.
Yeah, but she's dead in a way, right?
It's being Rachel have 8
Because of-
damage.
The Alexander's
Is
was the weapon.
that enough?
Yes.
Oh yes, you're right.
Yeah.
Alexandros and the weapon is enough.
What a beamer. She was like making the photographer.
Wow. Being Rachel with the win. That was beautiful. Both players played so well against each other with that, and that list, that Blood DK was absolutely bonkers.
Yes, if I was in Husina's place, I would totally be, oh my god, this game is already over. And she was there, strong, trying.
Whenever Husina was down to that one hand that had like the barrel of monkeys, there was the bananas, the zombies, like it really wasn't looking good from that point forward. And she did get a lot of good top deck, but unfortunately not able to really make the comeback that she needed. But being Rachel had so many resources, and it was a really, really well done game.
Yes, it was like being Rachel, she knew how to manage the resources. She wasn't spending lots of resources every turn. No, she was being patient and going with the board clear and this kind of stuff. And now we have a mirror.
We have our Hunter versus Hunter, and they are slightly different, but not very.
Yes, I think one has let me see.
There's a harpoon gun on being Rachel's side, which can be very useful. It looks like she did incorporate, like she's got a Finley, she's got a harpoon gun, a few things in case she doesn't find what she needs, which I really like.
Yeah.
The ability to dig to the bottom of your deck, that dredge ability, can be very useful if you're not finding what you need.
Yes, also Rusina, she has the Ireland. And in Rachel, she doesn't. It depends on the meta and the matchup. I think Ireland is good to keep it up with the gas, let's say.
This
Right.
one eats hearty snacks.
Okay.
That the wild seed being able to come out is fantastic. Here's an Astalor being played on curve.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
they think-
Husinia's hand is not great, but she does have that wild spirit.
Yes, and also the Posic.
Both players know how important it is to maintain board control here.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. On this matchup is all about the board. Of course, we have some secrets. Like a freezing trap can be really interesting as well.
Right.
But if you don't have the board, the secret doesn't matter as well.
Right. And I mean, I was thinking about like the coin Wild Spirits, but I really like the choice to not do that, especially considering the higher cost cards already in
Yeah.
hand. And
Yeah.
the knowing that this game is going to go a little bit longer, and there's going to be like around like I feel like 7 or 8 mana, a pretty big power struggle between who can maintain the board. So Husenia is being very smart about this coin.
Yes, I really like that not use the coin here. And also, she knew with the wild spirits she would have some board.
Right.
Not necessarily now, but eventually in some turns she
It's the
would.
patience of it.
Yeah. And here Pozik is for sure the right choice to go.
Absolutely. It is always so satisfying when you're able to play Pozic and your opponent has 8 cards in hand. That's not the situation right now, but then they have to
Yeah.
burn a card and they have no control over that. Very satisfying.
Yes, and it's really good to play Pozik on curve because you know your opponent will not have the mana to play both of the audio bots.
Right.
So it's a rough position always for your opponent.
Right. And she could have, I mean, it wouldn't have been the best play to play the star power at that point, but now she absolutely doesn't want to because she'd like to at least play one of those audio bots. But this is a clean turn between the selective breeder and then maybe playing an audio bot out here.
Yeah. And now she has a hollow in the hand already to some clear. And will be really useful in the next turn, probably.
And Husenia is not going to be able to trade off this Pozic and get that other audio bot, so that is also really nice.
Yes, true. And she's considering to play the Astalor Temp as well, again. But I don't think I like.
There's not a really lot of great options on Husenia's side. In one turn there will be, but
Yeah.
right now there is not.
Yeah, maybe the star here I think I like because she knows being Rachel has a beast in the hand.
Right.
And in this way, only the positioning here, maybe Pozic in the middle would be better.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is
Yeah.
true. Unfortunately, the wild seeds happen at the same time, so unable to position around a hound, and that's a really clean hound turn for being Rachel.
No, I think she could play the Pozic in between the seeds, right?
Can she? Oh,
Yeah,
maybe. Oh,
I
yes, she
think so.
can.
Yeah. But just saying, like you, it's the problem to have to think about lots of turns
Right.
in front of you. Yeah.
There's the Theron. The coin Theron, absolutely beautiful. And there's the Crush in hand. It can't be played. You don't really want it to be in hand. You'd rather summon it, but
Yeah. Yeah, but the
But also
other
here's a Theron
the other
too.
minions will be huge.
yes.
And she has the faithful companions for the next turns as well. And the beast will be with the double of their attacks and life, so it's huge.
I really like being Rachel playing Theron here.
Yes, me too.
Because you don't want to draw any more of your beasts, and she's already gotten both. She discovered one Hollow Hound, but like she's been in a really good place of like having not too many beasts come from deck. Ooh, the burn on the Hollow Hound is massive.
Yes, it hurts. But I would like to see her Theron as well, because this way, like,
She also has that Finley.
What other time she will have to make it, you know?
Right.
Knowing that your opponent already played their Theron, it's super hard to be able to do that now.
Right. And I know that she's going to want to try to answer here, but it is so important to get that value. And also, removing that is not going to be an easy task, especially if her minions are not buffed.
Yeah. Yeah, I think from here is really hard to Rachel to get back into the game.
And even playing Theron last turn, I mean, playing Theron last turn would have been
No,
able to. She would have answered with a Stranglethorn or a Faithful.
Yeah. I don't know if she would respond that, because even with the Hollow, it wouldn't be with 20 of life.
That's true. The Faithful
And
then.
the Mukla was already in the hand.
Yeah. Oh, didn't she discover Mukla? No.
No, she played from the hand because Lucinia has the banana. Yeah. I don't see a way of a comeback here. She doesn't use the secrets, so it's really hard.
Yeah, this is a tough comeback for sure.
Maybe with some taunts she could, but even that is really hard.
Yeah, Husinia's pretty much got control of the board now, and we kind of discussed that, turning point, and Husinia played really well into that turning point with the coin.
Yes, that 20 damage in the face hurts.
Yeah, I don't know that there's any way to get around this one.
No, I don't think so. Yeah.
Well fought. I concede.
Yeah, there it is.
There it is.
So that means Husinia has now won 2 games, and Being Rachel is at 1, still needing to win with 2 of her lists.
Yes, and now Husinia, I think she has only the Relic Demon Hunter.
Yes.
And Being Rachel, she has the Beast Hunter and the Relic Demon Hunter as well.
So knowing that Husinia is bringing that Relic Demon Hunter, I wonder if she's going to choose a mirror match here, or if she's going to bring that Hunter one more time. I feel like solidifying that Hunter first and then going into a mirror match would be what I would do. But I mean, the Hunter is just such a good list. But
yeah,
there could be a Relic Demon Hunter high roll from Husinia, and that could get through that Hunter list.
Yeah, I think I agree with going with the Hunter. Mainly because I think it is a good matchup for Being Rachel.
Yeah.
And also she must have that confident and propose for this matchup because it's the championship.
Absolutely. And it looks like she agreed with us as well, bringing the Hunter against Husinia's Relic Demon Hunter. Yeah. And keeping tracking is interesting, but I really like the mulligan.
Yeah, I think I don't like the tracking.
Yes.
The mulligan. I think like instead of tracking, you can try to find something.
Sure, I agree.
Instead, and maybe playing the curve. You already have the drop 1 minion in the hand, so
right.
I see you've brought.
And Husinia already have the Jotun.
Oh my goodness, Husinia.
How would you say Jotun the Eternal?
I the same way, I think.
Okay.
But I am also notorious for pronouncing everything incorrectly in this game, so I would not use me as a reference for that one. This is a lot of. So I like this from Being Rachel. I mean, I didn't love keeping tracking in the mulligan, but also like she's going to need to find answers for Husinia's like really nice situation she's got going on here. So having tracking for that is nice.
Yeah, I agree.
And I saw the hover on the coin. I like the choice not to use it with the Wild Spirits for the same reason as last game. Board control is important. Yeah. But also using it a little bit later may be more beneficial.
Maybe Immolation Aura, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure how you face this kind of matchup if you try to control the board or if you try to get like an aggressive line to go
Right.
through, because you could get the 3 damage as well. It would be good.
That is true.
She is going for control here.
The longer you go in this matchup against the Relic Demon Hunter, the more deadly the Relic Demon Hunter becomes. So
Yeah.
it is. I kind of like a slightly more aggressive, like get some tempo, get some board, you know.
Okay, and now she can go with the relics, and then turn 6 she can go with the dimension relic. It's looking good for Hussein, I would say.
Yeah, but also Theron just came to hand, which is fantastic on the coin.
Yeah. And I think being Rachel, she has to go with a more control line to this game.
Yes.
But oh, why? I don't think I like the trade, and I don't like to use the coin here. I
Yeah.
think this 1 damage with the taunt is not doing anything.
Shapes life as we know it.
And you also gives the other trade for her,
Right.
like this one.
I am a little bit concerned now.
Yeah. I think when you do the play, when you are going to do the play, you always have to ask yourself what this add to the board or for the game in the next turns. And I don't see this monkey doing much here.
Right. I think maybe just the thought of establishing a slightly wider board was the goal.
Yes, and I think in the next turn she will be in a good position, maybe, because she will have the Muklak going, and she knows that the Religion of Dimensions is a reality here, so maybe she will not give that much bananas.
Right.
Let's see. Because the cards will be really reduced here as well.
Yeah. It is very important to get that Theron if she wants to compete against what Hussein is going to be able to do here in a turn or two. She needs the value from these beasts to be very, very large and present, a little more of a threat.
Yeah. Okay. She has a discounted Titan. Nothing really good here.
No, I mean, Spectral's not bad.
Yeah, but you already have lots of... Yeah, I think it's a Spectral here. You don't have draws in your hand.
Time grows short.
But it would not be outcasted in the next turn as well, so...
Right.
Oh, it's discounted. Oh, this Mukla is amazing here.
This is fantastic to play Mukla on curve here.
Yeah. And let's see what Lucinha will burn from the top deck. Okay.
My hand is full.
And now what Lucinha does here? Touch crowd. But not outcasted. Oh my god.
Christina doesn't have a lot of good answers here.
Actually, she has like the Immolation aura with some spell damages.
Oh, yes. Sorry, the cards are very crowded in her hand. Oh, here's our Titan, Argus, the Emerald Star.
And taunts coming with lifesteal. Some.
And she does have that hound.
Yes.
I wonder if we're going to see that being played or if we're going to see Theron.
I think the hound, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, I think so. I would prefer to see Theron and then the hound next turn, but I think hound needs to happen.
Yeah. Because if she doesn't take those elementals from the board.
I wish there. This is a not
It's
the
a tough
cleanest find. She could
position.
also use the Jormonger.
Caught this one eating
Oh my God.
hearty snacks.
Okay.
Okay.
Moves quickly.
Okay. Okay. It's a lot of damage here from the Mukla. Oh my god, it's a lot of
That's
damage.
a lot of damage.
Yes, I like this.
And the Mukla is now gone. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
How is it even possible?
Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Oh my.
They will never catch me.
Okay. This can change everything.
Yes, that turn is so massive for Husinia. Oh my goodness. She was looking death in the face.
Actually, if she draw this Relic of Extinction, she would clear the board anyway.
Right.
Because she could trade in the taunt and then the relic to get the Mukla out, but it hurts to see. It feels like a high hole for you, but it's not being Rachel.
The more you struggle, the better.
Okay, she's controlling it.
So
Now I think you could go with the Hollow Hound, but here I would like to see the trade in the Chuchu and then Lodermar, because in the next turn,
Yes.
maybe Faithful, or in the next 2 turns. And you are not getting that much pressure from the board,
Yes.
since the Argus can't attack.
Right. I feel like it's just the thinking of the like 2 turns ahead, where if you play Theron now,
Yeah.
the next 2 turns are going to be so very hard for Husinia to answer to.
Yes.
But
agree.
you're at 30 health, so you want to potentially just like take this turn to set yourself up for the next 2 turns.
Yeah.
Quickly.
I don't know if she needs that banana. No,
I feel like I would have liked the 3-1 to go into the other this one, and just to get a little more value from the Hollow Hound.
Yes, and I think you would take 1 minion more. Ooh.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
How's being Rachel not sending emotes to Husinia?
Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. There's no way she's on her side of the computer right now not going, oh my goodness.
Or she's silenced.
Gifts of the arcane surge within me.
What's going on here?
Lucina's doing some relic things.
You are graced with my craft.
Is she dead in some way that I'm not seeing because she's
I'm
playing
not
lots
seeing
of
it either.
because she's playing lots of damage spells here. Spells, no minions. And I'm like, why is she doing that? What am I missing?
That's what I was wondering as well, and I'm glad it wasn't just me. That makes me feel a whole lot better.
No, I think we are fine here.
Now I am complete.
Metamorphosis is just a hero power. It has nothing to do with spells, so spell damage doesn't improve it.
No.
I wonder if she was just trying to get a little bit of board pressure.
Yeah.
I mean, a star power is nice here for removal, and she's got enough mana to also play the harpoon gun, and she can dig and see what she can find.
Mm-hmm.
But removing spell damage feels like a really good idea. And maybe just playing out the spell damage minions in order to potentially get some value from whatever spell is drawn.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I like to trade here first.
See what you get and then make a decision.
I think it's the spell because she can combine with Lortimar or with the Faithful Companion. Okay.
I would really, really like to see Theron come out soon.
Yes, but I think she will have lots of pressure from now on, and maybe she will not have the time anymore.
Right. That is the danger of waiting on some of these cards sometimes, where it's like I have to answer, so I can't play out this thing.
And I feel that Rachel did this on the Death Knight matchup when she played a little bit behind in some turns, but then she came back because of that kind of play.
What did she select for the dredge?
Let me see. See that? Rachel, I think the spell, the woman spell.
I would like to see Faithful Companion here.
Was Renata.
I like that Crush is still in the deck. That's a good thing. I love a Faithful Companion here.
Yes, it must be. Otherwise, she's dead.
Two Hollow Hounds is some nice healing, but also, is it enough?
No. It's enough to be alive, I think. But not enough to trade everything. So she will take 5 of damage, 5, 6 with the banana, 7 with the hero power. Finley, yes, it must be Finley. It is Finley, but at the same time you already know what you will get.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way here.
There's no way to lethal here, right?
Maybe? Yes, it is. It has.
Oh, with Unleash Fell.
Yeah.
There it is. Lucinia with the win, closing it out against being Rachel in the first match of our top 8. This was a matchup.
Yes, for sure. But congratulations to being Rachel, to being the championship anyways. She got some dollars.
She did indeed.
And it was amazing, her reaction last week when she knew that she was qualified for today. I
Yes.
really love it.
I love it, and played really well. Really, really challenging matchups that we saw here, and I'm excited that we got to see so many Titans. I was. There's so many Hound Hunters today, y'all. There's so many of them, but I love seeing the new cards in play. I'm pretty sure this is the first competition featuring Titans. So these ladies did not have a lot of time to prepare, which was really, really massive. And we are going to take a quick look at the bracket to see who we are going to be seeing.
Okay, so for now we have our first semi-finalist, Baby Bear and Rosinha, and we have Rad in the other side waiting for either Murcielagot or the teacher.
Yes, we have a lot of really, really tough competitors today. It looks like Murcielagot and the teacher are going very back and forth. It's a 2-2 right now, and those are the matches we love to see. I'm hoping we see 5-game series for the rest, into semis, into finals. It is championship day. This is a really, really big day. But before we go into our first match of semis, we are going to be taking a very short break here, and we will be back with our top 4. Stay tuned.
This is the 2023 Nissan Rogue. With a surprisingly fuel-efficient VC turbo engine, you can go from 0 to fun in no time and leave basic far behind. The 2023 Nissan Rogue. Anything but basic.
Now get the 2023 Nissan Rogue with best-in-class fuel economy among gas engines.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. It is the Supergirl Gamer Pro Championships for Standard Hearthstone, and we are now moving on to our semis matches, meaning we are about to watch Rosinha versus Baby Bear. Can you tell me about the list that they brought, Nai?
Sure. So Rosinha we already saw today, and she's bringing Relic Demon Hunter, the Hound Hunter, the Rainbow Mage, and Rage Warrior. And Baby Bear, I don't know, but I think she's with some aggro lineup because her game was so fast. But she has Evolved Shaman, Mech Rogue, Pure Paladin, that's not aggro, and Hound Hunter.
Yes, this is going to be a really, I was looking at the lists and I saw that Evolved Shaman, and I was like, okay, Baby Bear, all right, some Evolved Shaman. This is going to be interesting.
Well, at least it's not a Totem Shaman.
We know how much you love Totem Shaman. I know you're really disappointed that it's not a Totem Shaman. It's okay, I'm here for you. You can you can be upset about it. But this Evolved Shaman is going to be really fun to watch. And of course, we know Baby Bear always bringing some really fun off-meta things. So should be, and the Pure Paladin as well is not a very high inclusion today. Of course, as I mentioned, we're seeing so much Hound Hunter. But she has a few different things in this one. Still kind of the same vibes as the Hound Hunters we've been seeing, though.
Okay. I don't have the battle pass, so I can't see what were the bans here.
Oh, let me see. I don't think we have any. Oh, no, we don't have any bans yet.
Okay.
But let's just talk about this mech rogue really quickly. I was playing this yesterday. It's absurd.
Yeah,
The lab constructor is
I
disgusting.
didn't get to play, but I saw that it is actually in the top 1 decks. It's like macro.
It's disgusting. There's a 4-mana minion called Lab Constructor. At the end of your turn, summon a copy of this, and if you forge it, you gain magnetic. So you forge it first, make it magnetic, and then you can attach it to something, and then it splits into 2 of whatever you attach it. So you can make like a click clocker, and you can add a bunch of things to it, and you get 2 of those things. I'm pretty sure I killed someone on like 4 mana or something. It was disgusting. Like, I felt really gross, and I was like, this is, I hope we see this tomorrow. So, but also considering Husinia's lineup, I do think it's gonna get banned.
Yes. Yes.
It just, like, the amount of pressure that it can apply so quickly. Like, if you're playing something control, you could remove it, but Husinia's lineup, as we've seen so far, is pretty board based. We didn't get to see her mage, so I mean, she does have that option, but I mean, I kind of almost imagine her mage getting banned here from Baby Bear.
Maybe, I don't know, because the pure paladin against that aggro lineup maybe is the ban. I'm not sure. I don't know.
I mean, it's a really tough call for what to ban here.
Yeah, like my most difficult part about competition was always the ban.
Yeah.
Mainly in this beginning of meta that we are not sure how matchups they work. And for you that is watching this tournament, the girls, they sent their lists like 5 minutes before the broadcast, so they couldn't play against the other lists as well.
Right.
So yes, maybe we are going to see some interesting bans here.
Yeah, I really think that the mage ban would be in Baby Bear's best interest between the Evolved Shaman, the Paladin, the Rogue. These are all, pretty... You want these larger minions, and there's so many outs with mage between Infinitize the Maxitude, being able to discover things where they could just, find things to remove with.
Yeah, yes. But I'm looking forward to see this.
Whoa. Okay.
What
Bans are in.
happened.
I'm psychic.
Okay.
I'm psychic. Okay, Baby Bear's Rogue is banned and Husinia's Mage is banned. I am psychic.
Again, the mage. I want to see that mage.
And I love the Rogue, but also totally understand why it's banned.
Yeah, for what you told me, I totally believe it.
It can really wreck your day at 5 mana less because rogues can discount everything and play things for free.
Yeah, so we are going to see the Evolved Shaman.
Yes!
Nice. And maybe some Hunter Mirror. And then we know, I think Baby Bear, she loves some Paladin, because every time I think I crossed her in tournaments, she was playing any kind of Paladin.
Yeah. Okay, fair. I think now that I'm thinking about it, I think I've always seen her play Paladin as well. I don't know if that's just my memory, but I associate that with Baby Bear in my head. But I also just associate.
I even remember the last Supergirl I played in the championships. I faced Baby Bear in the first round, and she did she opened 2-0 against me, and I had her Paladin to make the sweep, and I could do it. Thanks God.
I'm excited we get to see these interesting inclusions and a little bit of a different lineup here. But
Yes.
we got to
Yes.
see kind of what Relic Demon Hunter's capable of from Husinia in that last matchup. But I think that is another one that's pretty versatile. Like you can answer to your opponent how you need to. So I would love to see a little bit different of a playstyle here with this Relic Demon Hunter.
Yes, and relic you can go for a board with the relics, with that uh, tokens you do with it, or you can do what Husinha did in the last game, going for full board with the spell power and kill your opponent like that, or even cleaning the board like that and getting some life. So yes, it is a deck that you can play in bunch of styles.
Yes, that and the Hunter deck. So she's really prepared for anything here. The Enrage Warrior is the only one that's kind of, it's kind of specific in how you need to play it, but it does have a few different outs as well.
Yeah, and did the job in the last matchup. So let's see if she can pull it through with one game like the last one.
Yes, this will be a fun one. I'm hoping we see that Shaman first.
Yes, me too.
I think I just really like RNG, and that Shaman is so RNG heavy.
Yeah, I like to watch RNG, but I don't like to play against. So I have good news here. So we are going to have Shaman in the first game.
Yes, yay, hooray. Okay, so we don't get to see my two favorite lists because they're banned, but we do get to start with Shaman. I'm here for it.
Yeah.
What is Husinia bringing for the first game?
Relic Demon Hunter.
Ooh. This will be a fun one for Relic to play against.
Yeah, let me. I want to leave the game. I think production maybe is going for the same problem. I'm closing here. Here. So Baby Bear already with the location in the board. In the third one, she already have the spell who transform all the minions as well. It's looking good. And for Husinha's side, she's already with the location as well.
We got two locations on the board, coining out already here for Baby Bear. I love this.
And transforming already. She's going to the board.
She's ready.
Yeah. And I really like that because Relic Demon Hunter always starts with like low board.
Right.
In this case, yeah, she had the best answer for it, making a board for her.
Yes, having that location already on the board was fantastic just to make a little bit of a board here. I almost like attacking with that minion first to get a little bit of value from the weapon.
Yeah. Sure.
The more you struggle, the better.
Relic of Dimension. I don't know because it's a bit slow. It's sure. It's discounted. I forgot about it. I always do that. Even when I'm playing, like, oh, this is bad, but it's the best option, and then it's discounted. Oh my god, what a joy!
It's the math of Demon Hunter, like calculating those crazy lethals, the discounts. It's very challenging to keep track of.
Yeah,
Demon Hunter math.
Yes, I always. I never liked the Demon Hunter playstyle for myself.
Yes.
But yes, you have to keep track of that. And here, Baby Bear is in an awkward position, I would say, because she wants to primordial wave here, but she is missing one more. Oh no, I misunderstood. Transform.
Yes, yes. She's just trying to build a wide board here to just go ahead and transform.
With
And
the
she
thing.
did indeed do that, but unfortunately not a lot of stats to be had.
Oh,
Little time.
okay. Well, I think Hosina here and go with Relic of Extinction first,
Yes, I agree.
and then the other dimensions with the location. With the location already.
Look at these discounts. Look at, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness.
It is. Oh my god.
She saw what was in the box first and it worked out really well. Instead of playing the Relic of Extinction, she's now able to play Jotun the Eternal, who I think I'm saying that incorrectly, but let's pretend. Really, really lovely turn here for Hussein. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
It is our time to step out of the shadows.
Right first. That thing. Oh my god.
Well, that was such a swing turn here. Oh my goodness.
Yes. And Baby Bear doesn't have much to do here besides trading, right?
Right.
She can go with the submerged space rock first to see what she gets. Okay.
Oh, here's a nice, that's a bigger body on the board. That's nice. But it's not great.
Yeah. I think I would trade this submerged space rock to see what she gets from there because she will get 2 arcane mage spell.
There is little time.
She has those heavily discounted minions, but she does, is she gonna play out? Okay.
We'll play one of them. Yeah, the thing about the submerged is that you have to play those arcane spells in that turn, or you will discard them in the end of the turn. So she is saving it to have more mana to spend.
Right.
Okay. It has some spell damage with the unleash. But I don't know if it is something she wants to spend right now.
Yeah, I think that she's figuring that out right now. I like that top deck of the Runic Adornment, especially after just playing Jotun. I think that was a really nice pull and just valuable for getting some deck.
Yeah, she's going with the board gear here.
And we saw how valuable that was last game.
Yeah.
Really lovely board clear here.
Yeah. And what this shaman do to get back? Let me see. It doesn't have the bloodlust, so she couldn't be concerned about it. And now she's had hot will, which is good.
She doesn't. So she pulled the schooling, which is nice for the swarmers that she already has in hand. That can absolutely stack. and that's but it's good for like board management.
Hmm.
But I'm a little concerned about her finding an end game at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe next turn she will hot gill with the piranhas. And here, Rocinha, she can go with
Yeah, this eye
um
lag feels pretty nice.
yeah, in curve. She knows that Baby Bear has the other piranhas, but I think it's the play.
Yeah, his eye lag felt really nice on curve there.
Oh my god.
That was not a good top deck for Baby Bear.
No. That
Oh, that's not great.
good body, but doesn't do anything.
And she's not going to be able to really clear these stalks very easily.
Or this river.
Yes, getting as much value out of that Rotgill as possible.
Yeah.
This is definitely some board presence, but it's not 100% where she wants to be yet.
No.
She's still playing the comeback game, and Husinia's got so many more resources than Baby Bear right now.
Yes, it's not lethal yet for Rocinha.
Gifts of the arcane surge within me.
Okay. You will have not the board entirely here, but it's almost.
Right, this is a whole lot of pressure. None of the stalks went towards the minion.
Yeah.
Oh, and this is not a good situation for Baby Bear right now.
Yeah. I
She has
think
one
she
more
will.
Piranha Swarmer. She's got a Muck Pool. She's got this weapon. But
Yeah, she will have to do this and pray.
yeah, this is okay. Okay.
No, it's
No.
not enough.
No, not enough. Okay. Wow. All right. Well, that was game 1. We saw the Evolved Shaman, and I would like to see it again. The RNG was not in Baby Bear's favor, and Husinia closed out with that Relic Demon Hunter, leaving the Enraged Warrior and the Hunter.
Yes, let's see. Baby Bear, I mean, Rocinha, now she has the Hunter and Enraged Warrior. I don't know what this shaman can do, but I think if it opens with a really good hand with some evolves in the beginning, it's hard, for example, for the hunter to take care of it in the
Right.
beginning of the game. So I think she has to try to cross this matchup instead of the warrior.
Right. But I mean, also, I think that because of the RNG nature of this Evolved Shaman, it could go like a certain
Anywhere.
kind of way, you know? I think that was just the low roll for that Evolved Shaman. So it could be way crazier next time we see
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, I agree. Well, now we will have the pure paladin against the enraged warrior.
Oh,
Which I
interesting
think,
matchup.
yes, I think it is a good matchup for a baby bear.
I agree.
Um, Mainly if she can pull the like control the beginning of the game, and then in the end, she has lots of control tools to make it. So I think the beginning of the game is the hardest for her, but she has a really good hand right now.
Right. Yeah, that location just coming down is fantastic.
Yeah. And here,
I mean,
yeah, I like the Rigel Protector because the other drop ones, Simple Soul Shift, could be killed by the location.
Burn away the
oh, very
blaze.
true. This is much stickier on the board with that Divine Shield.
Yes. And this top deck for Husinha was really good. So here she will probably have to go with the weapon.
Given
And
given her
then,
hand though, I do really like the weapon. I think it's a clean turn.
yes, and I think in the next turn she can pose and Seafloor Savior.
Yes,
So she will like upgrade even more the disco mode, the weapon. So I really like. And look for Baby Bear, she doesn't have like the heavy minions in the
right.
hand, so she can play like uh the coin without a problem because she has already a curve for the next turn.
Absolutely. And Husinia just getting the weapon to hand here.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's multiple rifts. A jam session. Jam session is not the play. I don't think.
No. Mm. Mm. Yeah, she will go with the trade first and then with the weapon.
Yeah, this is a
Fine.
nice turn. Gives a nice little body on the board.
Yeah.
Not so easily removed. And here's one of our higher cost weapons coming to Baby Bear's hand.
Initializing descent.
Mm.
All of the really low curve things at the bottom of the deck. I love this dredge here.
Yes, and she has to think about the next turns of her.
Over here.
Right.
Next turn she will have Armena, so maybe she can go with Fortile also. Or the one she got. Actually, the Muckborn Servant would be better because of the curve. But yeah, she is with a really nice hand here, Baby Bear.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, and now Husinha,
Wow.
she can go with the Bribe here and get everything. A really good turn for her.
Yes, this is
She
a lovely turn.
can even, yes, make the trade and then with education.
We've seen a lot between this weekend and last weekend of using that location to just close out killing a minion, and I really, really love that.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Judge of Unworthy. Like she knows Husinha has big minions.
Right.
But the problem here is the one damage. You don't want
Yes.
to get the minions hurt, maybe.
Right. If you're using that, you are full clearing the board because you do not want to leave just a slightly dinged minion on that board.
Yeah, but I think it's fine. Because
yeah.
she has her own board to make more trades if she needs.
Exactly. I think that was a really smart pull for Baby Bear.
Yeah.
Also, lovely hand for Husinia.
Let's
Board.
warm you up.
She's setting up for a future turn, and I like that.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen Husinia do that a lot of just be very mindful and patient with her turns.
Mm-hmm.
And it's really, really lovely to see.
Okay. Yeah, I think the crazy dredge is super difficult to get out of the board.
Right. Really big body on the board.
Yes, the crazy plus the elemental. So yes, I agree with that. But here, she can trade.
She can full clear.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. And put a tuber into create more. Okay, baby bear in control. Ooh, this top deck.
The verse riff with the bridge riff.
Yeah.
That's
Oh my
fantastic.
god.
Wow, the tempo.
Yes.
Amazing
Was
to be able to play the bridge
exactly
riff.
what she wanted.
Absolutely amazing turn here.
Oh
Wow.
my god. No.
Wow, the value for Husinia. The turn around was huge.
Oh my god. And it is already 19 of damage in the board.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
A nice answer to these taunts, but still, you know, there's 10 attack on this board.
Yeah.
And you hate leaving minions, damaged minions on an Enraged Warrior. You definitely don't want to be doing that. Jam sessions, oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think this is it. I mean,
It's not lethal this turn at the very least, so Baby Bear could find something, but I don't know what exactly she could find that would stop her from being able to let it to, you know, remove.
maybe light ray, the taunt.
Oh wait, is this lethal? If you use jam session on the reg? Or on the...
Oh, I think so. Yes, it's more than lethal.
Oh my goodness. Okay, all right. I take back everything I said about Enraged Warrior at the beginning of broadcast.
Yes, I think you have to get it back because the Enraged Warrior did 2-0 already to Husinha, so it is like I said, it was a safe choice for her,
Right.
but she can pilot it very well, so
Yes.
it is really doing the job for her.
Yes, I take it back. It was a little bit inconsistent last weekend, but this weekend it is absolutely not inconsistent at all. It's doing really well.
Yeah, so now Husinha, what she has, let me see.
She just has the Hunter left,
The Hunter, yes.
which is, as we've talked about earlier today, a very versatile deck. This is a very challenging deck to play against for Baby Bear. So, and Baby Bear's options here. I mean, the Paladin is a nice list, and it looks like she's bringing the Paladin back.
I mean, now Baby Bear has to win with all their decks against this Hunter. So
yes, that Evolve Shaman is terrifying against this Hunter, but Baby Bear has done some crazy things in tournaments in the past, so this by no means is the end for Baby Bear. We have a lot of game left to see, I'm sure.
Yes, if has one person who can do that, it is Baby Bear for sure.
Absolutely. She has the Boogie Down in hand on the coin. That's some nice early pressure. And it looks like Husinia does not have a good hand here.
Yes, it is super heavy.
Yes.
Plus, she has like the beasts you want to draw. You don't want to draw, actually.
Yes,
at all.
the beasts you want to stay in your deck so that you can discover copies of them, so you can discover them, summon them, yes. That's a nice top deck with the Spirit Poacher on curve, because otherwise it was going to be a hero powered pass, and we know how sometimes that is just the worst feeling.
Yeah.
A coin into Boogie Down is beautiful.
Very nice.
Really
Yes.
lovely.
Yeah. And here it is the hero power pass turn.
Yeah,
Seems
unfortunately,
like-
using that spell does not make any sense right now, so it's just a hero
No.
power pass.
Trading the 2-1.
So many ones in Baby Bear's hand here.
Oh, this weapon, it's deadly. With
Absolutely, it is.
that many minions to play. Oh my god.
That is amazing turn here for Baby Bear. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
And Hussein, just no answers yet.
Yeah.
We are coming to 5 mana, and she's going to start being able to play things, though.
Mm-hmm.
I love this start with the seafloor first.
Yeah. Okay, maybe. Maybe you already want the Countess in the hand.
I was thinking that, but then I was like, I don't know. That's kind of high cost for right now.
Yeah, but she get it. She got the Countess. And I agree, because for the next turn she already have plays here.
Right.
So I think it's fine to have like a large minion for the next turns.
Sure.
No creature deserves to be caged.
And here we go with Hussein finally getting some board.
Yes.
It's dormant, but it is there.
But it is a board. Let's see how Baby Bear wants to approach this turn. She can go with the class action lawyer, but at the same time, I feel there's more. There's better targets to keep the lawyer in the hand.
I definitely agree.
And she saw that Lucinha didn't play anything the past turn, so
Right.
she can have that kind of mindset that she only have like super heavy cards in the hand, right?
Right. But also that I mean, if you apply the early pressure, and I imagine she's swinging the weapon here, so just getting whatever value possible here.
Yeah. And I really like the positioning.
Yes, playing around a hound, and heavily playing around a hound, not swinging the weapon, getting wow, she's gonna get so much value.
Yeah. Okay. Our power.
Oh, that's a nice cleanup here for Hussein.
Yeah.
Wow.
Job's done.
Trade last, but it's fine. I think there were no better options than that.
I agree.
It's
She needed to
okay.
clean up that board, especially with the strength and power that weapon has right now.
Yeah. Oh, I like that.
Targeting it very specifically. Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah. Okay.
Really, really well done turn here from Baby Bear.
Yes, and I think Lucinha doesn't have a way. Now she has, actually, with the Mukla. But it is the top deck, and she will leave the Astral Serpent in the board. So I don't know if this is the way she wants to go with. But one thing is for sure, she has to take that.
Yeah, that has to come off the
gathering.
board.
Yeah.
And I honestly think that's the only way to do it. The Hydrolodon, it costs too much. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Like, it is awful.
Yeah, that is
But I
not what
don't
she wants
see
to
other-
do. But
Yeah, I don't see other way here.
no, I think that needed to happen.
Yeah. Hmm. So,
Baby Bear has a few different options here. Okay, going for the weapon.
yeah, I like that.
she's-
Already putting some pressure in Rusinha with a divine shield here.
Yes. I love the way that she is very resourceful with her divine shields for the paladin.
Yeah. And Hydralodon doesn't take the
It does not.
serpent, so
She's gonna
I
have
mean,
to trade with face
yeah,
too.
yes, it hurts a bit. But in the other hand,
Oh, she could. Oh, that is one way to do it.
Okay, I like. What I was going to say is that Baby Bear, how does she get out of this situation now?
Yeah, now she doesn't have a lot of options here. She has this weapon that has Wind Fury, but that's that's her face. You don't really want to do that.
Yeah.
She's got. Oh no, she's might be
No,
running out of
actually,
steam.
she has the Feast and Feminine.
Oh, she has Feast and Famine in hand.
Yeah, so it is. Ooh,
Plus,
two lethal.
plus 3
two-
attack.
It's 2 of lethal, but she gets lots of life here.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Feast and Famine. Massive turn for Baby Bear.
Yes. She will kind of now depend on the top deck. Actually, Rusinha, she has the Hollow Hound in the hand. And because of this Astral Serpent, she will be able to recover 3 more. She can... What is she doing? 1 cost? She's trying to... Yes, to get this spell and try to get more life here. I like that. Okay. Okay.
Yes, well done with the comeback from Rusinha.
Yes, I think here maybe Baby Bear will have to go with the Countess to try to find something. But I don't know what. You don't ask me. Is there something? Let's find out.
Oh,
my
Alec
God.
here. Wait.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. Rusinha with the sweep?
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Congratulations to Rusinha. Oh my God. The first
Moving
finalist.
into the finals. Well played to Baby Bear. We saw some really, really sad things happen with that Evolve Shaman. She did a really great job. Rusinha did a great job as well. Sometimes, the deck just shakes out like that, but really, really well done to both players. Oh my goodness. With the sweep, Rusinha, well done.
Yes, and now we have Rusinha trying actually get that second final, the finalist to get the win in the championships. Let's see the bracket.
So we're going to be looking at the next match we're going to be watching is Rad versus the Teacher here to see who will take that other final spot. And then we will get to see the finals for this season of Super Girl Gamer Pro Hearthstone. And I am so excited.
Yes, me too.
So before we see that match, we're going to take a quick break here, and then we will see our last semis match. Stay tuned. You don't want to miss it.
I play for me. I play for fun. I play for real. I play for friends and Friday nights. We play for all. This is a new age of play. Play your way.
This is the 2023 Nissan Rogue. With a surprisingly fuel-efficient VC turbo engine, you can go from 0 to fun in no time and leave basic far behind. The 2023 Nissan Rogue. Anything but basic.
Now get the 2023 Nissan Rogue with best-in-class fuel economy among gas engines.
Welcome back, everyone. We are in our championship day for Supergirl Gamer Pro, and we saw some pretty crazy matches today. I was really hoping for a 5-game series for everything, but we just saw Husinia sweep, which was, I don't know how many times we've seen that here, but it is not often that we see a sweep. So that was massive. And now we are heading into our second semi match. This is Rad versus the Teacher. What are they bringing for us, Nai?
So Rad, she has Relic Demon Hunter, the Hollow Hunter, the Rainbow Mage, and the Mech Rogue. And Teacher, she has Druid. It's a Trinket Druid, I think, a token Druid. A Hollow Hunter, a Rainbow Mage, and a Mech Rogue as well. We will see a Mech Rogue now.
This means we get to see either a Mech Rogue or a Rainbow Mage because they can't ban both of them.
This is true.
This is a really, really interesting ban situation. I don't think we have our bans yet, but that means that they both have to pick, and whatever the other person bans is going to heavily impact how the game goes.
Yes, for sure. I'm excited to see some Druid gameplay as well. Because I'm a really lover of Druid.
Yes. We have our bands. Are you ready?
Oh yes, I saw it.
Rad banned the Teacher's Rogue, and the Teacher banned Rad's Mage. That is massive.
Yes, it is the best scenario we could have, because we will have Mage and Rogue.
yes, we will. And also, that is a really, really big deal because that Mage is able to counter Mech Rogue pretty well. So there is a Mage in play and there is a Mech Rogue in play. We also have that, it almost looks like a little bit of a ramp druid. We have that Topior. I love Topior. I'm so happy to see Topior back in the meta.
I thought it was a token druid. I don't know why. I didn't see the list, but I
Oh, you're fine. It has like some aspects a little bit, and there's like that Treant Druid that's pretty fun to play right now as well. Yeah. So
it is like a token druid, but with Topior. Okay, I like.
Yeah,
that.
it's a little bit of both. It's a druid that does druid things.
Yes, I love druids. Druid thing.
Topior is one of my favorite cards. I love seeing Topior be relevant again, so that's really cool. And with these lists, the Relic Demon Hunter and the Hound Hunter, we've seen a lot today. This is is Rad's list a Hound Hunter list? It is, but it's very different. Ooh, this one's different than what we've seen so far today.
Yes, it is without Renaissance.
Yes.
And we have some spell damage things, right?
Right. There's a candle shot. There's a ricochet shot. Oh, okay. We're
And
starting
we
with
have
our
the
druid.
Haldrum Bright Wing, who gives the spell damage. So really interesting.
Yes, and I love that we're starting with our druid here from the teacher versus Rad's relic demon hunter. And speaking of Topior, already there. A little bit early, Topior, but hey, I'm glad you're here.
Yes, but it has some ramp like innervate and this kind of thing. Or and she already has the innervate in the hand.
Yes, 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 yes. And choosing to hold onto this aquatic form because you do get to get that minion if you dredge it and you're able to play it. So that's really fantastic.
Yeah. And
Location
for
already
rats,
down.
rats have the relic hunter location already there with the relic Phantas in the next turn. So it's really good for her to build like a board.
Yes. And we know this druid. I mean, there are definitely spells here to help Topior out, but I mean, not a lot of like mass removal situations. So wide board is good.
It is. There are spells, but they are all spells to build minions. So it
Exactly.
is
So
all about the board. This druid as well.
yes, so Rad playing out to get some board is a very, very smart move. Here's that aquatic form. Oh, interesting.
Maybe the aquatic form.
Yeah, the second aquatic form, yeah.
Yes, and now she knows that she has like a 5-drop, and choose if she wants to do it now or not.
Right, because next turn she could set up for the 5-drop because she will draw it.
Yeah, but now if she uses now, I don't think she will get the 5-drop.
Oh, yeah, but she'll get it at the top of next turn, so she'll be able to play it. But she's choosing the planted evidence.
Yeah, but like when you do that, the plan is to cycle your deck, right?
Very true.
So I think she could do in the next turn if she knew that she would play like the drop for now, but it's
Right.
fine. She's following the curve.
Oh, interesting.
Not a really good turn for Rad, but she's cycling the deck as well.
Yes.
And in 2 turns, she has the Leak of Dimensions. She already has the Argus, like the following up turns for Brad. They are good, but the early game is not that good.
Right. This is a weird situation, I think, for both players. But the teacher has innervate into Topior next turn, and a decent amount of discounted spells. Should be able to apply
Yeah.
some pressure next turn for sure.
Yeah.
The more you struggle, the better.
This game is starting out very clunky,
Yeah.
very awkward for both players.
Yeah. And yes, but I think teacher, she will have some good follow-up turns. And the other hand, Rad already will have the Relic of Dimensions as well. So yeah, I think it was good to be awkward for both of them.
Yes, I agree.
So it's balanced.
Innervate into Topior. My favorite is he's like a dinosaur kind of dragon dinosaur little guy.
Oh.
Fantastic, fantastic, fantastic.
Yeah.
The best shrubbery.
The dimensions coming. Okay.
Fantastic turn.
Ooh. This other relic with the location, it's amazing. It was what she was looking for this turn for sure. She has to clear this.
Fantastic turn. Oh my goodness.
And now teacher has to go with the planted yeah, both.
Yes. Oh.
The
weird.
Sunwell. Yes, I think she has to go with it. Which would
Nourish? But does she draw cards or mana crystals? I think it's always draw. She needs more things.
Yeah, and the Sunwell in the hand.
Yes.
I think makes sense. But I don't think she has to do it now.
Oh, she's
Okay, she
going
went
for it?
What is it? Okay.
Okay. I mean, this was a good turn. She was able to establish some little baby shrubs. She got a buff.
Yeah.
Can you tell that I love Topior?
I can tell that. Argus is not doing anything here. Okay, she has like a full hand, so she has to do it before the spectral sight.
Yes, has to play out a little bit.
This is the time you screenshot your hand. I always played with a paint, paint.
Oh, yes.
So I always screenshot and then copy paste it in the paint to know what I have inside it. Or
Yes.
when I swap the hand with Kinley, I don't know, to kind of play.
That's actually fantastic. I love that. Okay, please, I can't. This is disgusting.
It is a new tech in the market.
This is disgusting.
Oh my god, it is. Huh.
Nayara with some life hacks. We got some big, massive shrubs on the board. How is Rad gonna answer this?
Let's see. She has a lot of spell powers here. Also the Enchanter. Let's see if she will manage to clear everything.
And there it is. But also,
Okay.
those little guys just keep on coming with those nature spells. So I don't think the teacher's super concerned about this.
Oh my god, the Jotun, I love it. Oh my god, this is amazing.
This
the
is
art of it.
so good.
Yeah. Okay.
The teacher doing some math here. It wasn't a nature spell, so she doesn't get to summon another 3/3. But bodies on the board before playing the high cost spell and also discounting it by playing Tree Ants is so nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, look how buff.
Yes, and she can take the Silver Moon Arcanist from the board.
I love this. And she can go ahead and play out a Tree Ant to even discount that spell further.
Yeah, now I think Rad, maybe she has to go with Mythical Terror. Okay, okay. Or, yeah, I think I like that more. Much more. Look at this board.
Look at this board. Oh my goodness. Disgusting. These players are just trading the most insane boards back and forth, back and forth. Crazy.
Yeah. But I feel like teacher, she will have to go with Convoke the Spirits now.
She's got cultivation. She just needs a few nature spells, and then cultivation is nice. It's not amazing.
There's 32
Yeah,
of them.
yeah, she's doing it. She's doing it.
Yeah.
Is she doing it?
We'll try something first. I think she can try to build some board first because of the buffs
Right.
can possible give to you. Another Convoke Spirits.
no.
I think it's a sign.
Yeah,
Go,
I think so
teacher,
too.
go. No, she's not going. With the buff, she can.
Is that enough?
I don't know. Let's see. 5. Yes, I think it is enough to survive. Let's see. Yeah. 10
Oh,
damage,
yes, it's enough.
10 damage, but then.
But also, this is a demon hunter. Demon hunter can just do damage.
Yeah. I'm trying to find an out here. Oof.
Ooh.
It's fine.
The more you struggle, the better.
+4
at
attack.
this
It's
turn.
still not enough.
Isn't it? Yeah.
No, 3 health left.
Yeah. Okay. Now I think we can convoke the spirit.
I feel like you have to, right? You have to.
What's in the box, Way?
It's RNG!
Oh my
Oh,
god.
no.
Bad RNG. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
No, this is bad.
This is really bad.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Not enough.
Okay, but there's like, I mean, there's cheap stuff in hand.
Yeah. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's no nature spell in the hand.
There's solar eclipse, but that's it.
Oh, it is.
But
And
also,
she-
is that
No, she has to do it, I think.
she has to just play it, right? She has to.
Yes. Oh no, she's not going to.
Oh no! Oh no!
Okay.
Not many cards.
What's in the box, Way? Not lethal.
Not lethal.
Yet.
I wish you could see my face right now. I'm stressed out.
Oh my god. It's no, it's not.
There's no spell damage, right?
Yeah.
Our gift of frost shields us.
One. Oh, it is lethal.
Is it lethal?
Yeah.
Demon Hunter math.
No, there was
Wait,
not
wait,
that
no, but she
much
attacked
math.
with the 3. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
Yeah. There was not that much math in this, but I wasn't seeing the damage.
Yeah, that was back and forth and back and forth and both played really, really well. I loved to see Topior, and this means that we theoretically get to see Topior again. So, I'm happy about that. But
Yeah.
Red closing out that Relic Demon Hunter game, leaving the Mech Rogue and the Hound Hunter. But the interesting Hound Hunter that's got the candle shot, the ricochet shot. There's a lot of really interesting things in this Hunter.
Yes, let's see what she can do with it. I'm excited to see that Hound Hunter for Hot Brad. Yeah.
Yes. I think the teacher, though, knowing that Mech Mage still needs to be won with, Mech Rogue, I wonder if that Mage is going to be played here by the teacher.
It's not.
It is not.
It is not. The teacher came with the Hound Hunter, and Rad is with the Mech Rogue.
A double Wild Spirits, though, on the coin is kind of disgusting.
Yeah.
But also, you need to remove every single thing that Rogue plays, or you will die. So I don't even think you care about board here. You just care about getting those things off of the board.
Yes, but you do that with
Board.
board. Yeah.
So you do care about board, but yes. That click clocker on 1. I kind of like... There's the pit stop in hand.
God. Yeah. Costume singer going. It is fine for the teacher because she didn't have nothing to play, so the customer came handy.
Right.
Huh.
I kind of like the copper tail because you can attach it to the click locker, but I don't know if she anticipates it living. But I mean,
Yeah.
there it is. That's a clean next turn.
Yes, and it's already with giant minions here. Oh my god.
This is quite scary for the
Deck
teacher.
already.
We undoubtedly see this copper tail getting magnetized, and another one.
Yeah, the thing is...
Disgusting.
Yes, I was looking if she had like freezing trap in her deck, but
Is she
there
coining
isn't.
into the gear shift?
Yeah.
Looks like she is. Okay. Brad did not come to play. I just realized how that sounded. She did, but she wow. Oh my goodness. And there's a lab constructor?
Oh my god!
This is disgusting. I literally,
What?
oh my gosh.
Oh my god, I think it's the
The
best
5/4,
minion.
oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think it's the best minion. No kidding, like 3
That
mana
was
5
such
4?
a high roll.
Yeah.
I was too focused on Rad's hand. I didn't even see this 5/4 with Reborn. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. It is. Was like a lot.
Disgusting.
Now teacher. And let's see. Discover secret. She doesn't want to spend that coin, right? So she will forge and
Right.
play. Oh my god, the freezing trap. Let's see if she can get it.
Freezing trap. That's massive.
Yeah. And now maybe Wandering monster, I think. Yeah. Okay.
Pressure from the teacher. That freezing trap is massive.
Yeah.
I think we just... Is that Mimiron? The mastermind?
Yeah.
Mimiron can come in handy as well. Look at this, look at this, look at this.
Was a really good play for red. Now
Absolutely, yes.
Trade. It is a really bad trade, but it is what it is.
Huh. Spirit Poacher.
Yeah, I feel like teacher has the control of this matchup already.
I agree. The fact that the mech rogue didn't get to like stay on the board,
Yeah,
it's going to be really hard for red to come back now.
Yes, that's secret.
Oh hey,
Oh my
it's
god,
a Titan.
its animation is amazing.
The Titan animations are absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
I mean, the Hollow Hound is an option. Star Power. Removing the Titan before it gets all of the value is so good for the teacher.
Yes, for sure.
She's doing... these dormant minions are coming in so clutch against this rogue.
Yes, super annoying. Plus the secret, right? So here, Rad is thinking, okay. We have Stealth, Reborn, and a Wind Fury one.
I love this. And a good choice to make it stealthy. Very, very valuable minion here.
Yeah. Okay. Teacher having the faithful to pressure. It's really good here.
That's fantastic. I think we always see the lab constructor get forged and attached next turn.
Yes. I think so. I'm positive about it.
I wonder if we see the Coppertail first to get the coin to get... I think that's enough mana. And the teacher playing a very
Coppertail,
wide
you can't forge the lab constructor, right?
Oh, is that 5 mana instead of 6?
Yeah, it's 3 and 4.
Oh yes, you're right. You're right. Well,
Yeah.
It'll be because the Coppertail gives you a coin, but that's 5 mana. There's that forge, and there's the attach. Ooh. Yes.
Yes, it is a really big minion here.
And it's still stealthy, so she could just leave it. Oh my goodness.
Oh
my goodness. She gets 2 of these. There's at the end of this turn, she gets a whole nother one.
God, what did I say that the teacher had the control of this? I don't know anymore. I mean,
I mean, the Hollow Hound obviously is a nice answer to this, but
Actually,
it's not buff,
she
so
can
it doesn't.
faithful companions to Mukla. Mm,
Yeah, that is what it has to be, and the Jormonger too.
what?
Is
This
it
lethal?
lethal?
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh!
I was. Is she going to survive?
Oh wow.
It was exactly lethal. Oh my god! Amazing.
Well done by the teacher. Fantastic. I think the theme of this semis match specifically is math.
Yes.
Between finding that lethal from Demon Hunter and that perfect, absolutely perfect ending turn by the teacher, that was beautiful. I was really wondering how she was going to get through that, and she
Yeah.
found a line.
Yes. Oh my god. I'm glad that I'm not there.
That is a really, really tough matchup. Mech Rogue is a very hard thing to control right now, and the teacher did a fantastic job of maintaining the board and doing just that. Those wild seeds were so very useful.
Yes, for sure. Now let's see what they bring to this, because we are 1-1 now, and now we will have an interesting matchup because the teacher is coming with the class she lost, and Rad is coming with the class she lost.
Okay, this is interesting. I am tempted to say that Rogue has an upper hand here.
Yes, I
But
think so.
I don't know. The teacher, I was very certain that the Rogue would be able to find that win, and the teacher did a great job last game. So I am not counting anything out.
Hmm. Reach. Okay.
Really fantastic starting hand for Rad here.
Yes.
Being able to play Click Clocker on turn 1 is great.
Yes. And
Oof.
Mimiron is a minion that you can that you want to buff, so
Yes, absolutely, yes.
you can go Click Clocker, Coin, Mirror. It's like a lot.
Ooh, how about a Click Clocker for free? Fantastic. And also making sure that buff goes in the correct place, which is to the Mimiron.
Mm-hmm. It's a perfect hand for a Rad.
And the teacher knowing how important it is to maintain control of this board, so choosing to hero power here instead of forging, I love it.
Yeah.
Lab Constructor? Oh my goodness. And out comes Mimiron. How is the teacher going to answer this? With a planted evidence?
I don't think she will.
Oh no, these are not what she wants to see.
Yeah.
She can summon something for some board, but
Okay. This can help.
yes. Yes, she is just really trying to get on the board here.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, this is just disgusting. My goodness.
It is.
And played separately to get that little rush value.
Mm-hmm. Now she has one stealth and the other is poison. Okay, the teacher going with the spell to try to get something to take this Mimeron now.
That is not helpful, unfortunately. But that might be.
Yeah, this spell doesn't do anything because it's just a minion. Each friendly undead
Yes.
deals one attack. So
Much more fun to bring.
okay, this is the one who you return a minion to the hand, and this is the poison one. Ooh. Taunt and Divine Shield.
Oh, making it very, very, very hard to remove that Mimeron and actually just giving it stealth.
Yes.
Oh, goodness. This board is not what the teacher wants to see here.
Yeah, it's not a lot of pressure, but
Just knowing what it could possibly create in the future is a little bit
yes,
scary.
and you have to pass from the drone first to get into the Mimeron. It's really hard.
Yes. My goodness. Convoke really likes the teacher, I'm learning.
Yeah.
Two Convokes. That's
Oh my god.
that's not good.
Yes, I would be upset. Okay, so we have Divine Shield, Wind Fury, and Poison. I like that very much.
The snowball is just. It
Take
is.
it back. You can keep it. So annoying, this board for teacher.
Yeah, especially for this druid list.
Yes.
Teacher definitely didn't want to face this with the druid. She wanted to face this with mage. This is very, very hard to remove.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, looking on the bright side, the tree ant went back to hand, so she got to discount the spell a little bit more. Looking at the positives here.
Oh my god.
Forged and attached. Forged and attached.
This card's kind of too much.
The most disgusting thing you've ever seen? Yeah, no, same.
Yes, it's like a 4-mana card and it's not legendary. And if you forge, you add a copy in the board already, so it is kind of...
This is a really nice turn from the teacher.
Yeah.
Really, really, really nice turn.
Oof, oof, oof.
But there are two nice little poisons on the board, but you don't want to trade Mimeron, but also I'm sure there's like some ways to get around this with all of the magnetics in hand here for red.
Let's see.
Does she have shield? Oh my goodness.
No, she has the poison one. And the stealth one.
Continually returning these to hand.
Really, really annoying. Oh!
Oh my goodness.
I didn't know that this was how it worked.
Yep.
Like I supposed it was either your minions, but not yours with your
Oh yeah, no,
minions.
you can choose any two minions and they will swap stats, yeah. Oh, my
God.
gosh.
Oh my god. And look the fire up.
Oh my gosh.
Sick.
I concede.
Yeah.
So, remember what I was saying about Mech Rogue? Do you remember?
Yes, I can understand now.
And the
yes,
fact
it's
that
a really powerful deck.
it's the fact that after the lab constructor has already split and stays on the board for a turn, then these two minions also split, so you get 4 of them.
Yeah, so now Rad, she has the hunter, right? Yes.
Yes, the hunter left, and the teacher has this druid and the mage.
Okay. So I think there's a world where teacher can win the series yet, because I think there's a lot of potential in this druid against the hunter.
Yes.
So,
Yes, I'm looking at this hunter list right now.
Victory for the Forsaken.
I must protect the
It is a little bit different. So I do think that there's a world where the teacher can get through this. It looks slightly, honestly, like a little more aggressive though than what we've been used to seeing.
Oh, she already kept the Halduron. And teacher is going with the druid again. Let's go. I know the druid can get 1 win.
I would love to see that.
I'm positive about it.
It's just a double treant here, I think. Yes, important for the teacher to get on the board.
Yes.
Really nice turn from Rad here.
Yes, Wild Spirit's going in the curve, not in the curve, with the coin.
Yes, and getting the fox, so
fox,
able to remove
yeah.
a minion.
Yeah. And she will have lots of weapons here, which is really important against this deck of the teacher.
Oh, I don't love these.
No,
Feral
they are
Rage feels
terrible.
okay. I think just the defense in me would want to play the armor from Feral Rage.
I mean... Okay.
There's the Halderon.
Yes. Okay. So Rad has a curve with the selective breeder if she wants. And now the teacher will try to get something.
Oh, cultivation is nice.
Yeah.
And also the seedsman's not bad.
Yes, it's good. Chicken brand.
Love to see a little bit of ramp from that druid. A lot of treants already played so far.
Yeah, true.
The living drop all kinds of things.
Here, girl. I smell an ambush.
Oh,
The moment
okay.
is upon us.
Oh my god, she's playing fast.
Yeah, she's really prepared to deal with a wide board from the teacher.
Yeah. And if Rad wins, we will have a double of Argentinian girls in the final.
I love how this competition, specifically this tournament and Supergirl, we always see really international players. I think that's so cool.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Oh, you have to take him. Oh, but drawing is nice, but I think you have to take Embrace of Nature.
Yeah. Okay, she's going for the draw, but I think she's going to Astalor here.
Yes.
And then natural causes. Okay. But, yeah.
This is nice. I mean, she
Yeah.
could...
I mean, she has one turn before the hollow.
Yeah, the drum circle is nice too.
And
next turn, she set up well for that.
Yeah,
but like
the drum circle, yeah.
Oh, there was no
Oh my
freezing trap.
god. Oh my god, this secrets.
What secrets did she pick? She went really fast.
So one it is cat trick and the other is hidden meaning.
Okay.
Meaning.
Trading off here.
Okay, getting spells.
I for sure thought it was going to be a Convoke.
Oh. Oh my god, bioluminescence doesn't do anything. And deadly poison doesn't do anything as well.
Those are very, very unfortunate spells. But I mean, Cultivation is there, Drum Circle is there, and they can both be played next turn. That's some serious board pressure. And knowing that there's no more secrets anymore, so don't have to worry about a freezing trap.
Yes. But it's hard to hear for the teacher. She doesn't have the board. Titan. She went with the ricochet.
Yeah, I think that she's really making decisions. Rad is making decisions based on a wide board from the teacher, and I think that's a really smart thing to do.
Yes, and she already have the Hollow Hounds in the hand and the Hydra alone.
Yes.
If something happens now, and will happen now, I must say.
I love it.
Yeah,
I love it so much. Solar Eclipse with the Cultivation is disgusting.
Yes. And out of nothing, the druid made druid saints.
Yes.
But
oh my goodness, with the spines and the ricochet shots.
Yeah.
Can she clean this up?
It's 3. Ooh! Oh my god!
It went face. It didn't kill a minion.
No.
Okay, she's looking for a freezing trap here.
Yeah. Let's see.
No.
No. No!
No.
Oh my
wow,
god!
Wow!
If I know Rad, she must be really mad in the other side of the computer.
The teacher has 12 damage on the board that she can't remove. Can the teacher close this out? With the other drum circle, is that an it's +2/+4. It depends on what's here. Innervate, that's not it. But between also Astalor. Oh, she's testing the secrets first. There's that explosive trap, not a freezing trap.
Doesn't do anything. She's more than happy to not see a freezing trap here.
Absolutely, yes. There's that Astalor, which next turn can do 14 damage.
Yes, I think it's the GG here. I knew the druid could
the
do
hollow
it.
hound can get some life back though.
Yeah, this is true. Hollow hound
But unfortunately, it's not buffed,
will
correct?
be.
But she's drawing
Ooh,
here.
star power.
Star power is so valuable. Oh, and that candle shot, very, very useful.
But the Astalor.
But also Astalor, and that's it.
Our gift of fire empowers us.
Yeah. Okay, the druid managed it.
I got my wish. It's a 2-2. It's all coming down to this. So what's left? It's the mage versus the hunter?
I think so, yeah. We didn't see the mage yet.
I got my wish. I'm so happy. We're seeing a 5-game series, and this is a big deal. Whoever wins this is going to the championships. They're going to face Husinia, am I correct?
Yes.
This is huge.
Oh, this is huge. So the teacher, she has the mage, which has some tools and some random tools maybe to manage to get this hunter.
Yes, and I remember, yes, from the top 8, the teacher had a really, really strong back and forth with Murcielagot. So, like, this has been a reoccurring thing for the teacher today. Just
Yes.
lots of really, really close, tough matches. So I expected nothing less. That was very, very fun to watch.
Yeah, that's true. They went 2-3, right? It was actually BO5 match in the Marcella got against the teacher.
Yes.
So, yes. So let's see how this mage goes against this hunter, because this version of hunter, it doesn't depend on board like the hound hunter that we are used to see. It's very aggressive, so maybe it's bad for the mage, right?
That could be true. But also there's a Sif in hand, which I mean that can close out a game. You just need to play a bunch of different spells from different spell schools and end on the Sif and just absolutely push pressure to face.
Bask in my radiance.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think it's ever gone fishing because you do want to play a bunch of different kinds of spells. So I think that yes, there's the wild spirits.
Yeah. Okay, I think here is face. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, this is going to be such a fun matchup. This hunter is very different. And the mage is very versatile. It's a lot of discovering, so she'll have some answers.
And also, Rad, she has both of their her weapons, and the shock spider already in the hand. The shock spiders, so
it is a little bit unfortunate to not be able to use the selective breeder with the shock splitter, but wonder what these are like. What did she choose?
The barrel of monkeys.
She's also trying to get a little bit more board presence here. Another cold case. That's the second cold case.
Yes.
Oh.
Armor coming.
I love this turn from the teacher using the coin here.
Yeah, it is a lot of armor.
Lots of armor, lots of value.
And the board.
This is going to be very annoying for Rad to deal with, and also probably gets to play this other cold case while the arcane is still there. It's looking to be so.
Yeah.
Which is fantastic for the teacher getting some more armor here.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe see what's in the box first with that top deck.
Yes, not being able to take that artificer from the board is really, really bad for Rad.
Yeah, that's a lot of value that the teacher can absolutely get here. Another cold case is nice in terms of like gaining another 8 armor, but also it does feel a little bit bad because your goal here is to play multiple different kinds of spells. But I mean,
Yeah,
I think for this you can sacrifice.
Yes, I think against this hunter specifically,
yes,
the main point is to get that much armor as you can.
Right, exactly. Huh. Equality or explosive runes? Equality.
Yes, I think it's cheaper and helps you to go against big minions.
Ooh, that Hollow Hound.
Ooh, this was amazing.
Really fantastic, but can she afford to play it right now?
Yeah, she can even trade with the face in the 2/2 and then prismatic on the prismatic with the Hollow Hound. Yes. I really like that.
That's a really good turn. Really good turn. Removes the arcane,
but
which needed to happen.
Yeah, but she could go with the Silverback Patriarch in the face first. Because it could die for a skeleton.
Oh, true. Using equality, 2 solid alibis for later on is fantastic.
Ooh, yes.
That is very, 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 very annoying at the end game for the hunter while trying to push damage, but the teacher has these solid alibis not allowing that to happen. And there's 3 of them, so that's 3 whole turns where it's just very, very small little taps from Red.
Yes. It's not what she wants, it's not what her deck's about.
Not at all. That actually is such a hard counter for her deck.
Yes, but in the same way, like Rad is managing to have her weapon every turn on
Very true.
the teacher face, and the shock spiders, they are already with 6 damage, so it's 12 damage for the hand with 8 mana, so it's a lot as well.
Very, very true. Oh goodness. Forging the Molten Rune. The Molten Rune can go face, correct?
Let me see. Molten Rune. Yeah.
Yeah, she's got 2 forged Molten Runes. And with Sif, that could just be enough. I mean, she can't play them all in one turn, but that's really gross.
Okay, so Rad now is going to the secrets.
What do we have here?
Let me see, I can't see. So Cat Trick and Motion Denied. 6 damage if the teacher plays 3 cards in her turn.
She picked those very quickly, but those don't... I mean, obviously she's going to be playing spells, but they don't seem the best.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay. Huh.
Testing with the Sunwell because it costs 0. I like it.
Yes.
That is the cheapest test for a secret I've ever seen.
And what else?
She's
will
really
get
drawing
the 6
through.
damage. Yeah.
Bask in my radiance.
Ooh,
Oh,
more
fireball.
damage. Oh my god.
But also Horn of Winter can make it possible to play the 2 Molten Runes and Sif all in one turn on 10.
Yes, it is a lot of damage.
Time runs out on me.
Well, that could be lethal, couldn't it? Technically?
I would say yes.
I feel like that's her endgame.
Because I'm not going to do the math.
Okay, we'll just run with it. We'll go with it. I think these solid alibis start getting played here soon. Because now she has an endgame. Oh, lifesteal is great.
Ooh.
That is very valuable.
Yes, and she will switch the to get that.
Yes, she knows she needs to start doing some work here.
Ooh, okay. Artificer burnt.
+5, 3 damage twice. Oh no. Yeah, that's a lot of math.
I will not try to do that, chat. I'm sorry.
I wonder.
She needs one more turn, and she needs her to not get any more armor, which is
And I would
impossible
say
unless she freezes her.
I think she's actually she has to go with solid alibi.
Yeah, well yes. I think she needs to freeze her face too so that she can't get any more armor, but she cannot do that. I'm pretty sure that's what she was digging for, because I think next turn would be lethal at the health total that she's at, because it's 816. Oh, math is so hard. No, it's still not enough.
No.
Because Sif is at +5 right now.
Let me see. Yes.
Oh, is it +6 now?
Yes. Oh my god, I could never play with this deck.
I'm doing so much math.
Oh.
She's just slowly chipping away. Okay, hold on.
So is this little Sway?
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Chat, is this little Chat? Chat always knows. If she's going.
9, 18. I think that's lethal. I think that's lethal.
Oh.
I think it is. Isn't it? Yes, it is. Oh my gosh. It's the end game.
Oh
Math.
my god. What teacher could do here?
Crazy.
Oh my god.
As soon as she saw that horn, she snatched that up. Oh my goodness. That was so well done. Oh, to both players, Rad making really smart decisions, knowing what could happen, and the teacher finding that one turn lethal, which, by the way, Rad was at 36 health and was able to remove all of that in one turn, sending the teacher to the finals against Husinia. Oh my goodness.
Yes, and we already saw the teacher doing that last weekend. So let's see if she will manage to get that win. I think the teacher made it to the Well, I'm not sure who made into the finals against Fusinha last year, but it will be a very interesting matchup for sure.
Absolutely. We are going to be seeing this the final round. This is what these last 2 weekends have been working towards. We're seeing this final here in very, very shortly. But before we do that, we are going to take a quick break here and we will be right back with you. Stay tuned. It's going to be amazing.
Yeah.
The moment I had wings put on my chest, I told myself, I'm proud of you. Something I would tell my younger self as a woman or as a minority in the aviation career field, hard stuff is going to happen. Don't let that stop you. Keep your vision in sight and just know that in the Air Force, there are people who are rooting for you, whether they look like you or not.
This is the 2023 Nissan Rogue. With a surprisingly fuel-efficient VC turbo engine, you can go from 0 to fun in no time and leave basic far behind. The 2023 Nissan Rogue. Anything but basic.
Now get the 2023 Nissan Rogue with best-in-class fuel economy among gas engines.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the moment that we have all been waiting for. We've been watching some matches. We've been seeing incredible plays from everyone. By the way, really quick, congratulations to everyone who competed in the qualifiers today. Really well done. It's been an honor to watch you play. And now we are at our final match. This is the teacher versus Husinia. Can you tell us about their lists? I know we've seen them, but I'd like to hear about them.
Yes, for sure. Let me get here. So for the teacher, we will have that druid, the hollow beast hunter, the mech rogue, and the mage. And for Husinia, we have the enraged warrior, the hollow hunter, the rainbow mage, and the relic demon hunter.
So we're kind of seeing so far today, especially, the difference between a board-based deck versus a non-board-based deck. However, we really haven't seen many non-board-based decks, have we?
Yeah, no, we didn't. But now we will have the rainbow mage for both sides. I wonder if they will get banned.
I mean, I feel like the teacher with the mech rogue will have to ban the mage. I don't think that there's an option there. There's so many different ways to discover ways out of the mech rogue. And similarly, I think Husinia has to ban the mech rogue.
Yes. Oh my god. Let's see what they will do. We don't have the bans yet.
No, the bans are not in yet. But these hunters, though, I know we saw a little bit difference of like hunters in that last matchup of the semis. These hunters look almost card for card the exact same.
Yes, I'm looking side by side, and yes, I think it's the same list.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing you are, and I'm pretty sure this is card for card the same list. Yes, it is.
Nice.
So if there has ever been a true mirror match to be queued up here, this would be the time. This is a card for card Hound Hunter list.
Mean, the mage, I know there's some differences here, yeah. But yes, we have some mirror matchups here, but the hunter is like the same. And I would like to talk about the players of this final. We have the teacher for one side. She plays from Portugal, and I met her in some tournaments when we had the Master Tour in person. And she is an amazing player and an amazing human being. I mean, she played competitively for so many years with me in the Masters Tour, and we had Husinia playing since last year, and in the last year she could manage to win the Supergirls, and she already won lots of other community tournaments. And Husinia is that kind of new players, new wave of players who came after we didn't have like a whole competitive system. And even this way, she managed to be such an amazing competitive player, because I know many other players, they don't have the same will to play tournaments anymore. So shout out to her, that even though she's playing a lot.
That's awesome. I love that you have these very like personal experiences with these players, and it's amazing that you can bring these stories to our championship game. That's amazing. And as you mentioned, like this Husinia being newer is fantastic. Wait, was her first tournament Supergirl last year?
I'm not sure. I know she plays lots of Battlegrounds as well. And she played on the Supergirl tournament. I think she plays more Battlegrounds than Standard. But for the Supergirl, I know that she had some try-hard moments to do that.
I love that.
But I'm not sure if it was her first tournament.
I love that. I think that there's actually a lot of crossover between Battlegrounds and Constructed. And I think that actually playing both makes you better at both of them. Like, the way that you think about the game, really, it's very different between Battlegrounds and Constructed. And I think that there's a good amount of like mental crossover to places that you don't use as much in one mode than the other. and it helps fill those gaps. Like truly strong players I've seen play both, and they're strong in both.
Yes. I'm not on that bunch of players. I only play cards. You are.
I play a lot of Battlegrounds, and I definitely know Constructed well enough. And I feel like it definitely, whenever I started playing more Battlegrounds, it helped with my Constructed so much. And any skill gaps that I had with Constructed decks, like I gravitated towards a certain play style. I definitely played a lot of control decks with Constructed, and then when I started playing Battlegrounds, I kind of it made me want to play more of a variety in Constructed.
Yes, when Battlegrounds released, I used to play like a lot, but then we had the Masters Tour going on, and we didn't have a competitive system by that time on Battlegrounds, so I stopped playing. And then we had the competitive system for Battlegrounds, and it was so hard that I never tried.
So side note, we have our bands in, and again, I would like to say that I am Psychic, and the teacher's Rogue is banned, and Husinia's Mage is banned. Okay. So I'm sad we're not seeing the Mech Rogue again, but I'm also...
We understand.
Yes. It's necessary, and Husinia's Mage being banned means that her whole situation is very, very board based here. So the teacher's Mage should have no problems.
Yes, true. Yeah, that's true. I mean, maybe with the warrior, if it be super aggressive since the beginning of the game, maybe she will have some problems.
That's true.
But with the other two decks, I would say it's easier. It's never is, because we are in the finals of this championship. But I would say it's her chance to get the win against Mage, maybe.
Absolutely. And we've watched Husinia play some pretty fantastic Relic Demon Hunter games, which I can't say has been very high on my list of like, this is a really, really good deck, but we've seen her play it in like very different ways, very versatile deck. So that could be pretty good for her.
Yes, she I think she's good at math.
Well, the teacher has shown that she's also good at math, so I'm gonna have to have some practice counting lethal here.
The teacher is a teacher, actually. So, and I think she's from the logical side of the teaching thing. So,
absolutely. You know, I with her name being the teacher, I also just didn't want to assume, but that makes so much sense. She's calculated so many fantastic lines of play.
Now that I'm thinking, I think she is a math teacher, if I'm not wrong. You can correct me here, chat, Heliquari, if you are in the chat, please tell us. But I think it's math teacher.
Okay, if that's the case, she has found the perfect game for herself, because that is amazing. And she's done a lot of really great work we've seen today. So I'm excited to see this final matchup here. Both of very strong competitors.
Yes, me too. I'm so excited.
And also, I am hoping that gauntlet that you threw down at the beginning of our broadcast today.
Oh my God.
I
don't know what you're talking about.
It's technically, she's in the championships here, so you might have to come back and defend your crown next season. And it's always such a pleasure to cast your games, so I am not upset if that happens, but I think this is gonna be, I'm gonna hold you to this.
Okay. No, for who came by for the stream early, come here early. It's because I used to play on Supergirl tournaments, and I'm the only one who could win 2 championships. And if Husinia wins this one, she will tie with me with 2 wins in championships. So let's see.
She threw down the gauntlet. She says I might have to come back.
Yes, maybe.
All right, these starting hands here. Husina with the warrior, the teacher with the mage. So this was the one that we were talking about where the mage may not be at the most advantageous position depending on how the warrior starts out. But she needs to mulligan this hand for sure.
Yeah. Okay.
It looks like the teacher already finished with the mulligan and has a pretty neat and clean curve, but we saw that Molten Rune close out a game, so not really something you want to play very early. Ooh, interesting. With the location, already a Bridge Riff in hand is great. 2 fire spells. Easy location drop is fantastic here.
Yeah. So good for her. She has the taunts. She has the draw. For the teacher, drawing some arcane spells.
Yes, this is a nice setup for the teacher. Getting a minion on the board, and then also having an arcane spell low cost, discovery low cost, really easy turn 2. Oh, and another one of the 2 mana.
Bask in my radiance.
And playing from the draw instead of from hand to provide less information. I like that.
Yeah. Very good. The chat is saying that they are disappointed that we didn't do the math. Sorry, chat.
Time runs out on me.
Interesting. Okay, a roaring applause.
Yeah, I like that trade there on the egg. Because now the teacher can't Husina, she can't do the location on the egg.
Right.
Otherwise she will kill the egg. It's not the point. But now she can use the gen and buff out the egg.
Yes, that's true. But that was a really, really nice trade by the teacher.
Yeah,
I
really
like the Abyssal Depth just for the sake of the shadow spell and playing multiple different things.
Yes.
She already has the Arcane Bolt.
Yes, but she went with the Frost.
Which she does. I was going to say she runs a cold case, so she has that the Frost. But, I mean, drawing a card is a nice thing as well.
Yeah.
There's that Sun Fury, but...
Weird.
Yeah, not great.
It's a weird hint. I think she has to go with the draw, maybe?
Yeah, I think she needs the Chorus Riff.
What now?
Another Sun Fury and another jam session. This continues just to get weirder for Husina.
Mm-hmm.
And that location still not being able to be used.
Yeah, cold case here seems solid. But now, yeah, can get some value from the Fury plus the gem.
I really like discounting these spells, or just going ahead and playing the Bridge Riff because she can end on the Chorus Riff next turn wouldn't be the worst thing. But, like, it's a little bit slow.
Yeah.
True strength rises from the ashes.
But she has to do something.
Yes. Yeah, it was a lot of waiting.
Yeah, you alive?
But the Sun Fury, unfortunately, is not.
No. Lucia here wanted so bad to have an anima.
Right. Just something to get value from doing all that damage.
Mm-hmm.
And now the teacher has these 1/1s on the board, which I don't think Husina ever uses the location just to remove a 1/1, but it looks like she's really considering it. I don't like that too much.
Weird. And she had the other Sun Fury, so I'm not sure.
I feel like she could have gotten a little bit more value.
Yeah.
There's a Molten Rune, and it looks like she got a DK spell.
Mm-hmm.
What is that spell that she just got to hand?
Frozen Over.
Okay.
Both players draw cards, their opponent do not play them. Oh, Shadow Step.
Oh, Shadow Step with the minion on the board sounds fantastic.
Yeah, but she's going to.
Oh, but that she can get value from the arcane and then Shadow Step it.
Yes.
Amazing.
Oh my god. This is okay, putting some pressure with the Brive.
This is very, very low curve here in the teacher's hand.
Mm-hmm. She has lots of draw cards here.
Does she do the arcane now?
She doesn't have
Reality woven.
Oh, she could coin into Infinitize. Or wait, Infinitize is 1 right now?
It's 2.
Oh, there. Sorry, it got smushed. So she can coin into Infinitize and then Shadow Step.
Yeah.
And that's beautiful.
Yeah. The only thing is she's having some pressure in the board and not doing nothing about.
That is true. She left it on the board.
Yeah. And damage the minion. Weird.
That's a little bit. Oh no, I don't like that against an Enraged Warrior.
Yeah. I don't.
There's an
I
Olga in
mean,
hand.
how would she be? But
I think she's trying to set up I think she was looking at the lightning and she was thinking about using it, but also I think that she's expecting them to trigger the riff once again, so she wanted more value from it.
Mm-hmm.
Lucinia's hand looks fantastic here.
Yeah. But now
she can go ahead and lightning.
Yeah.
And remove all of that. Really fantastic value on that lightning storm, and then just a clean hero power to remove, and all those minions are gone.
Mm-hmm. And draw, and then Infinitize. She would overdraw.
Yeah, she has to be very careful about her hand size here. She's forging the rune. And Husina with some really, really, really important units here. And this is the turn.
Yeah.
So full of sin.
Turn. We'll get like a huge minion, like red.
All to Olgra.
Okay. Fine as well, because the teacher never has like a board. So Olga is always going to the face.
Right.
And now what she can do about this board?
Well, she's got some Discover, so
Okay. Alibi. Alibi is really good.
It would be nice if she had the same setup as the last game where she was able to discover more of the solid alibi, but I think she's expecting a pretty big swing turn here, so I love this play of just going ahead with it. Another Anima Extractor in hand. What a top deck.
Oh my god. And
That
the
is-
Sing Fury is in the board yet. And she has Fire Spell in the hand.
This is fantastic for Husinia.
Yeah. And I think she has to go with to this, right? She will damage, but at least she will get lots of buffs and taking the Anima Extractor for the teacher of the board. So Olgra is 10 for 2, and the Crazed Rat is 9-12.
Okay, so the teacher needs to answer this now or she is dead.
I think
She needs another solid alibi. She needs to find a way to...
Yeah, I think in 2 turns, if she even if she clears this board in 2 turns, she is dead to Olgra and Crazed Wretch.
I mean, there's always like silent spells and things that she could find there.
Yeah. Okay, she's going with the Wingstone for the can get something. Okay, it's 6 damage, but I'm not sure if it is something. She wants to do it. Oh my god.
Oh no.
The
Oh my gosh,
Zogra
oh my gosh,
now
oh my gosh.
is 13 attack and the Crazed Red thing.
And she can play both.
Yeah, and Olgra has 17 of life, so she should survive weapon and get.
And there's the lethal. Oh my goodness.
Yes, I so
with the
good.
weapon swing, the little BM at the end for Husinia. Winning that first game with the Enrage Warrior. Okay, I will never say a bad thing about Enrage Warrior again.
Yes, it's the best deck for Husinia. But it was what I said against Mage. I think the one who had more chance to manage to get the win, it was the Warrior.
Right. So
and it was a really important win for Husinia, I would say.
I would agree. Now, the teacher still has to win with all 3 lists, and Husinia has that Relic, Demon Hunter, and the Hunter left. So, the teacher with the Druid, the Mage, and the Hunter. That's a tough call on what she's going to want to bring.
I'm afraid about the Druids.
I'm afraid it's not going to be able to close out the game against these 2 specific decks. She's going to have to definitely find...
Maybe
against the Hunter would be better.
Yes, like the bad thing about this Hunter, it has secrets, so they are annoying.
That is true.
It isn't over between us, brother.
Let's see, she went with the Druid, and we have the Demon Hunter for Husinia's side.
That Demon Hunter is able to play as a not very board-based deck. There's a good amount of removal in it, and the teacher, on the other hand, has no removal, including board-based.
Yeah.
The Relic Vault already in hand is fantastic. There's Runic Adornment.
Yes, but the hand of the teacher is good as well. Like she can forest, um, and she has some tools to run with
Yes.
the innervate and point. Um,
Is Husinia roping? Oh no. Oh.
It's the final. She can rope every turn. He is allowed to do that.
I like this disciple in hand from the teacher.
Mm-hmm.
I also like both of the innervates in hand. I'm sure looking to do a nice little spike turn.
Yes, and I like she held the blossom until blossoms.
Yes. The tree ants are so much more valuable than the saplings. And here we see that location with the rune.
Yeah.
This is a pretty familiar opening for Husinia. We've seen this from her twice now.
The classic already. So here it will be very interesting because in the next turn the teacher can discipline of Ionar and then the other turn already drawn circle.
Yes.
And will be really strong.
That is very true. And I think the holding the innervates and the coin for the drum circle is absolutely the move. And I'm sure Husinia is going to... It does feel bad to trade here, but I think that's what she has to do.
Yeah, she didn't draw a minion, spelling.
Yeah, easy disciple, and then next turn into the drum circle, fantastic.
Yeah. What's that? Okay.
The Mark of Scorn.
What a good card.
Another school teacher. And again, playing from the draw instead of providing the information in hand.
Yeah.
I don't hate a spectral sight. But also the coordinated strike, I'm sure, is something she's considering.
Yeah, she got this spectral sight.
I see.
Okay. Valerian. It's fine. Oh my god.
We are for sure going to see this.
Go, teacher. Do some druid stuff.
Druid doing druid stuff, and here comes that drum circle.
I live for it.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, that's...
Let's see. Rosinha, she doesn't have a spell power in the hand.
That is true.
So I'm not sure how she will manage to get that, but the relic of extinction is giving 3 and then 4. That. But still.
The predation.
Okay, she can trade one more. Actually, 2 more.
And really, really useful Feast of Souls here. There's the Relic of Dimensions. There's Jotun.
Okay, but what about now? AI being, and she can play now. Okay, it was a good turn.
A lot of resources, but she was able to get through a lot of those minions.
Yeah. Well, here.
The teacher does not have such a clean line here. The 5 cost to get the higher cost spells isn't the worst thing.
Yes.
There's also the aquatic form.
We all exist in harmony.
Ooh.
Super gross to be able to play that again with another disciple.
Yes, and I think she's in a place where she saw Hussein struggling a bit,
right,
to get out of her board. But I don't know if this is the moment. Yes, maybe I like that to put another trend and then buff now, because in the next turn she has buff. I mean, yeah, and lots of resource in the last turn, and she wasn't able to clear everything.
She did draw a lot though, so I mean,
yeah,
I feel like that there's that to note that your opponent just drew what 4 cards, 5 cards. So whatever resources she
lots
spent,
of cards.
exactly, whatever resources she spent, like she was able to get way further into her deck.
Yeah, but we are seeing that she doesn't have a clear way here.
She does not.
Demons? Demons.
I think she's open space. Coloring. Yeah.
It is our time to step out of the shadows.
There's another I-beam.
Yes, the I-beam is okay.
Some life steals, of course, always valuable.
I'll see.
And another I-beam. I feel like always with an aquatic form here first.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe Embrace?
She has a lot of mana. She could do Embrace and Forge it.
Or... yeah, Forge it. And maybe the other Summer?
She already has the other drum
Forge
circle though, so I guess Embrace not so valuable.
True.
I think she's just trying to potentially just build a board here for the drum circle. I would really like to see that disciple played before the drum circle personally, but also I don't know if that's a little bit too greedy.
It is a bit. Yeah.
We all exist.
Okay, now
Topior! My favorite!
yeah. Yes, it's Topior. She has other ways to build other boards because this hand was losing value, right? But she has the Unleash Fell, who gives damage, 1 damage to all minions. But she knows she will have other boards here.
Right, so she's deciding when exactly to use this, but double damage with like the I-beam, with Unleash Fell, like that's really valuable. That's really good.
Yes, and she knows that the teacher, she has expensive cards in the hand because of the...
very true.
The flower child. So
I was wondering if she was going to use the fizzle or not. This is a really, really valuable hand. There's the Fell and then the I-Beam. 6 damage with the lifesteal. Really, really, really easy clear.
Yeah. And third life again.
Always see what's in the box.
Not much in the box.
No.
Okay, so
What
your
what choose one spells does she still have?
Oh, there's this one that can give her value actually.
Copior being played was very important.
Now she has the spell damage and she doesn't have any other spell to combine.
And the longer you wait to play Jotun, the less good it feels. How many cards does she have left in her deck?
So Rocinha has 11 and the teacher 10.
Really, really drawing through here.
Who here can spell Zinjari? Anybody?
Okay.
What did she choose?
A very the Boot Strike. Oh. Solar Eclipse.
Solar Eclipse is disgusting.
Yeah, but I think you will start with the Life Binder.
I think she's waiting for the Disciple for the Drum Circle.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm very happy about it.
Cultivation, yes.
Ooh, low-cost nature spells.
Yeah.
The Funnel Cake could be good, but I think it's always an Innervate.
Yeah, and now she can do everything she wants.
Really fantastic here.
Yeah.
Another 2 spells. Is that a Convoke?
Yeah.
Yes.
Of course.
Amazing. I like the double little shrub trade.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Four?
How many cards does she have in her hand?
9. But I think she got confused in the end of the turn because of the primordial wave, but then she knew that she couldn't do that because the cultivation is only
Right.
no. Actually the drum circle is only on the tree.
Right, she needs those treants.
No, actually it's give your minion. No, it's not the treants.
It summons the treants, then it gives your minions.
Yeah. So she could do it. It wouldn't be bad.
No. Chose the Relic of Phantasms to get some board presence, and here comes our Titan.
With the brush.
But I mean, the thing about this clear is that the teacher can just remake this board 10 times over. Like this is not the best clear for Husinia, and it looks like we're having a little bit of connectivity issues.
Yeah. And I think it's for the teacher because Hussein was trying to attack there.
Yes. But I mean, the teacher is in a pretty good spot here. Between the disciple in hand, the drum circle. There we go. We're back.
We are back. Yes, now with the Topior has been played, is so much easier to teach her.
Yes,
to do
so
this.
much easier.
Oh my god, what's she doing? Oh, I was. Oh my god, there are some drops there.
A solar eclipse into primordial.
I don't know if I like that.
I mean, she doesn't get to use the Titan anymore. There's that.
Ladies blossom.
Time waits for no one.
That is heavy.
Yes, it's a big board.
And the disciple being played so that drum circle does both.
Yes, and now Rocinha, she has 7 cards in her deck, and she wants to do the really good dimensions. She has will draw. Ooh, burning.
Uh-oh. That was not what she wanted at all.
Oh my god. And
that
the board thing.
Oh, that was a disaster for Husinia.
Maybe she wanted the fizzle thing.
I mean, just the fizzle
She doesn't have a space to it anyways.
Yeah, and the fizzle top deck, like if it was a little bit later, but oh, that's
okay. She will do that with the spell only.
And if it didn't trigger the spell, the Jotun actually worked so hard against her there. That was heartbreaking for Husinia.
Yes, it was a desperate play, and I give her that because I think it was the correct one.
I agree.
Otherwise, she would be dead here.
Yeah, I agree. Just super heartbreaking on that fizzle coming first and proccing.
Yeah. The bad thing here is but she knows that Hussein is desperate.
Yes.
So it's really hard for her to hear the board.
I was so focused on what happened. Did she burn important things? I cannot remember.
I'm not sure.
That was a fantastic top deck with the relic.
Yes, she lost the relic with the minions. So this, I think, was the most important one. And now she has 2 cards in the deck.
Discovering a fell spell could be very helpful.
But she got the big tail. Multi strike, not helping. She is going to the fizzle thing. Okay. And the fizzle thing has okay.
She missed some of the important parts of the hand, I think.
Yes, but the relic.
The relic, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe. Got it.
Anybody?
Wow, wow, wow.
Okay.
Hussein, doing a fantastic job of answering all of these consistent boards that the teacher keeps building.
I would say it's Convoke Spirits time.
I like Convoke. I would attack
Let's
first, though.
go. No, I don't think so. I would wait for the buff.
But what if the buffs don't happen?
Well, and what happens? And it Oh my god. Living Growth
Oh
Square.
my
Okay,
goodness.
it's good. Okay.
Time waits for no one.
Well, okay.
Fine. Let's say 4 attack for the druid.
17 armor. That all just happened just now, right?
Yeah.
I blinked and then all of a sudden there was 17 armor there.
Yeah.
Pick me!
Okay. Military studies.
Arcane
Replace the only spell with recover her life. Oh my god. If Lucia manages to win this one.
Anything could happen. She's doing a fantastic job of managing her resources.
Okay.
A solar eclipse.
Let's see what she gets. Not good.
The plating is not terrible. Dealing damage is better. Seedling? No. Yes? These are not great.
Maybe. Yes. Both had 5 cards in the deck. And she's digging.
Our gift of frost shields us.
Oh my god.
If this comes down to fatigue, I will lose it. Oh my goodness.
What a final, ladies and gentlemen.
This is absurd.
Okay. And it is some pressure to Rukia, and now the teacher has the Astalor in the next turn.
Yeah, so Hussein needs to get some health or just play some minions so that it can take the Astalor. Wow.
Immolation Aura, maybe?
I think it's the Unleash Fell with the lifesteal.
But she doesn't have spell damage anymore.
Yeah, but I mean, it getting away from the range, I think, like a Xylag and then an Unleash Fell, though.
Yeah. You're right.
I'm going to be honest really quick. My brain hurts right now. I wish I was joking. This is challenging. Okay. Adding resources to her deck. This is quite important. Oh, an I-Beam is fantastic. Really, really, really good here. Wow, the comeback.
Whoa, the comeback is real. Yes, the
Invoke.
comeback is just real. Well,
Invoke!
with some armor. Oh my god, the fatigue.
Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness.
Okay. Okay, ancient.
This is so... Okay, I looked up again and all of a sudden there's 37 armor. Excuse me?
Yeah. This is right. And Rocinha, she doesn't have the damage yet.
Time waits for no one.
And start trading. Damage. One trade more.
Oh, she's gotta go, she's gotta go, go, go.
Yes. Trade. Okay.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's Harmonium. Ooh.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah. GG.
Not many cards left.
Well, he has 35 damage in the board. And the teacher has 35 of armor.
This is crazy!
Yes. I mean, she's taking that damage. She doesn't care.
There are no discovers left, right?
No.
It's just Astalor.
Yes.
There's no way. There's literally no way for the teacher to come back here, right?
No, I don't think so. Oh my god, what a game. I thought Druid could do it. Yeah, she has 90 damage here. It's ridiculous. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
I'm
speechless.
Oh my gosh, that was stressful, heartbreaking, fantastic. I have so many feelings right now and my brain hurts really bad. That was really, really well done by both players. Oh my goodness.
Yes. I mean, the teacher, she held her outs and she could manage to get like tons of boards, but Rocinha, when she went for that play of overdrawing her cards to get that out to be alive for one more turn, it was the game changing.
It really was. Like it truly, truly was. And both play, the versatility of that Demon Hunter deck and the teacher honestly playing the Druid deck very, very well too against that Demon Hunter. Oh my goodness. And now Rocinha up by 2, needing one more win. This Hunter is it. Could be the champion right here, right now at the end of this game, unless the teacher can come back here with the Druid one more time.
Yeah, let's see if she can manage, because she already did that sometimes today. And we saw that the style of the teacher is to go 2-2 and then
and then bring it right back.
The 5th game. Yeah. So everything can happen.
It doesn't look like the best starting hand here, but both players, I think, still doing the mulligan. Rocinha having to play this Hunter list specifically against this Druid. So, I mean, definitely needing some early presence here. But keeping everything? No, okay. I was going to say, that would not be a great situation. Oh, no. Crush in hand for Husina is bad. You absolutely don't want to start with a crush in hand. But two plays here on turn 1 between the Costume Singer and the Tracker. And using the coin to go ahead and play both. I like this turn a lot. That's some pressure for sure. There are some natural causes here, though. And that is a very, very nice answer, using the natural causes to remove the Costume Singer, and not a clean trade here for Husina. But Hidden Meaning is fantastic in those early turns.
Yeah.
Job done.
And there's that Forest Blossom.
I think she has to attack first. Because she didn't test any secret, right?
She did not. And what is the secret? Oh, it's the Hidden Meaning.
It is the hidden.
So she tested for this spell and then went ahead.
Yes, but would be explosive trap.
It could.
Here, girl. I smell an ambush.
A Selective Breeder with the Hollow Hound is nice.
Yeah. Oh my god.
A Planted Evidence. But also the Seedsman definitely wanting to start that ramp. I really want her to test for Explosive Trap.
Oh my god. Oh my god, what? What was this?
What is this minion?
It add 2 arcane bolts to your hand.
I mean,
really good minion.
That could come in handy
Oh,
for some
actually,
removal.
she knew because I think it's from the deck, the secret. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Oh, no Explosive Trap, of course, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I thought it was from the Discover ones, but I think it is on her deck.
Yes.
So she knew. It's okay.
She was not worried about Explosive Trap.
Mm-hmm.
Look at us thinking the teacher wouldn't test around Explosive Trap.
Yeah.
Shame on us.
Shame on us.
I think
I was talking to the production, so I didn't see when she played the secret.
I think I like the forging of the Titan Forge.
Yes, and this spell for Husina is, oh my god, really good.
The Arcane Bolt, some nice cleanup on this board.
Yes, and now from beyond, this teacher is in a really awkward position as the Hollow Hound. The next few turns. So she will have to get the board and buff it out to try to avoid that.
Right.
I wonder.
Okay.
Gift of the arcane enlightens us.
Astalor forging that or just playing it? I mean, I like the play because it does stop potentially the drum circle from happening, which I'm sure Husina is expecting here. Yeah. What were her options? I don't know.
Wandering monster. And I
Okay.
will really like the musician here because the next turn is Hollow Hound's turn. That
And here's that
now
drum circle with the
Ah!
cultivation.
Let's go through it.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Let's get that 2-2 win so we can go to the 5th game.
38 on the board right now.
Yeah. Crazy. Okay, the Hollow Hound being buffed. Here, nothing.
She can't remove a single minion, and she can't go above 35 health. That's just 38 on the board. That's it.
That's it. Oh my god, we knew that this was going to happen, didn't we?
Well played.
That's it. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Just confirming. Doesn't miss anything.
I did the math 3 times. It's 38.
my deck
Cool.
tracker did the math. I'm well.
You gotta rely on deck trackers sometimes. That was such a good comeback from the teacher. We saw the druid finally get through, meaning we have a game. We have mage, we have hunter from the teacher, we have that hunter from Husenia. This is for real.
Oh my god, we have the mage for the teacher. Yeah?
Right? Yeah. We have the hunter and the mage.
Oh my god.
This is for real.
I'm already excited for it because the teacher, she showed us that she can pilot the deck super well.
So well.
And Husenia, she has been playing super consistently since the first qualifier of the last week.
Right.
I mean, she played both days. So yes, oh my god, everything can happen.
I'm hoping we see the mage. I think a safer bring is the hunter because it's an exact mirror, but I would love to see the mage here.
Oh my god.
I'm nervous. That druid game was great. I'm so glad to see it succeed.
Okay, we'll have the mage.
Hey, let's go! Oh, Theron already in hand for Husenia. That's great. That's so good. I know it's slow, but like also mage is not that fast.
Yeah.
They're definitely, especially in this particular mulligan, you can maybe like, I mean, unless Husenia has in mind to just go, like there's so much buff here for her minions. However, mage, if anyone, can answer that. Like there are a lot of ways that the teacher can stop Husenia from doing hunter things. So I think that she's probably going to take a slightly more aggressive line here.
Yeah. And if we go to 2, it will be awesome because they have the same list for the hunter.
A true mirror match.
A true mirror match, yeah.
Oh, this is not the best starting hand for Husenia unless she coins the forge, but...
Oh no, it's too bad to coin that. Right?
Yeah, I agree. Love the prismatic elemental to start. Ooh. Objection is cool.
Objection is cool, but it doesn't have a school.
That is
school
true.
Class.
Yeah.
But it can't fit in the next curve, right?
Right. And I mean, star power is arcane, but I believe there's already 2 arcanes in hand.
Yeah. But I think objection is good, but at the same time, Rusia, she has small minions to play before the big minions. So, oh,
Fire spell, pressure with the molten rune. Xenia trying to tempo out here, and the teacher saying no.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a really awkward hand now.
Yes. Yeah, I think it's
I wonder.
Hero Power Pass or already
I like
for
doing something
the
with the
Titan.
Forge. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whether it's play or Forge. Yeah.
Yes, they are full tempo here, both of them. I'm
Freezing Trap is
liking that.
not what you want because you don't want to give that minion back.
Yeah, she got the bait. When a friendly minion is attacked, give it +3/+3. Okay. Lot of Sing is a nature spell, so it's really good.
Nature. So far we've seen fire. There's an arcane spell in hand and now a nature spell. So 3 different spell schools played.
Avalon Temple, Aralon Island.
And this is some board presence.
Yes, and the
top deck of the Discover is also very nice on the teacher's side.
Yes, and the teacher, she knows that is either zombies, motion deny, emergency maneuvers, or bait and switch.
Right.
Oh, frozen or
I kind of like Serenity here.
Yes, but it's kind of expensive.
It is kind of expensive, but it is a holy spell, which she does not have yet. Frozen Touch, though, is pretty good, and oh, she shows the Fell spell.
If she attacks here,
that would be yeah. That's such a large minion to provide.
Yeah, I like going face here. Lucian. If she goes with the star power, she's assuming that her secret will never be procced.
Yes. I mean, I think that right there, like that turn, told her that secret's not going to be touched right now.
Yeah.
And then, like, I mean, you can't avoid you can't not attack the minions the whole game, but
yeah, but you can manage to get them from spells, which is what mage does.
Very true. Really, really nice cold case here.
It was a really nice top deck. Oh, this Demon Hunter spell is really bad in the hand of the teacher because it's demon friendly demon that died this game.
Yeah, I think she was just looking for a spell school.
Oh, at least it killed one of the minions. Star power.
Okay, so it looks like she's gonna go ahead and target.
Yeah.
But if she's using her hero power to do this damage, I feel like the Hound would have been a good target as well.
Yes, I think so, because now the Hound is there and she will get 3 more of life.
Right.
Turn. Oh my god. It's lots of damage in the board. But she has the Inquisitive Creation. 2 of them. Okay, drawing cards. And going for the first. Okay. White disorder? I think doesn't matter, right? Now she knows that's bait and switch.
Yes, now
For
she
sure.
knows. That was very clean.
Yes, and now Lucia, she can go with the spell. And she had the Hollow Hound and the Hydralodon.
Really beautiful spell. I love that animation.
Yeah. Yes. But bad for her that the teacher has another Inquisitive creation if she needs. And now she has Sifin on the hand.
Yeah, that's a very, very, very clean Inquisitive creation.
Yes. Okay. And it is a really good turn to do volume up.
Oh. Wow, 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 wow.
So what? Oh, it's not the...
It wasn't the finale.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Interesting. Oh, there's Infinitize. That's nice.
Yeah, but I mean, how she will give the finale every turn, right? Because it's 10 mana. But she can get lots of armor now with the Arcane Artificer.
Yes, very true.
And Rocinha is making lots of pressure here. And now the teacher, she doesn't have anymore the solid alibi.
Oh, that is also very true. But a double arcane, you know, that'll do some stuff. That'll help a little bit. Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
And she has all these very, very low cost spells.
Yeah. I think she has to take 1 minute here to think in all the things she wants to do this turn.
Make sure she has enough mana to do it.
Yeah.
Oh.
I like that.
Even more armor is fantastic.
Yeah. Ooh, that Born?
That's Born sounds pretty good.
Yes.
And
okay, but now Rocinha, she has the Astalor. I don't think it's bad because of the artificers. They will die when they get the damage.
Right. Assuming that it hits them.
But I don't know if I would trade the Astalor first on the 3-4, but I don't think so.
Ooh. I thought it wasn't going to hit that second one. It almost
didn't. Almost. But wasn't bad.
No. I like the trade order here of the 1/1 going into the smaller or the bigger attack unit because it was going to die regardless. I think just a monkey here, honestly.
Yeah. Okay, hero power. It's fine. The monkey wouldn't do much. Okay, star power is good. Really, really good. Power, Infinitize. Seems really good for the teacher here.
Yes, really clean. Oh, Fireball? Oh, but also Objection later in the game is going to be valuable.
Yeah, she got the Elemental Inspiration. It's a summon of 4/5 Vortex with random bonus effect for each spell's school you have cast this game. And she had cast 5 spell school, so it's a really good choice for her as well.
That is really great.
And now she has the pressure.
Yeah, Husenia has not got the best hand right now.
Yeah. I mean...
Oh, there's a solid alibi.
Yeah, I think that Inquisitive Creation 2 turns in sequence was the difference in this game for sure.
I agree, absolutely. That was a huge turning point for the teacher to gain control.
Yeah.
Testing for the secret, there's the bait and switch. Well, she knew, not testing, she already knew that was...
Yeah.
She very much knew that was a bait and switch.
Yeah. Let's see, there's the rush minion there. There is no life steal minion, but I think she's good here.
Holy pressure, and playing between the taunt and the divine shield to protect, really, really, really lovely.
Yeah,
unfortunately, no spell schools here.
Yeah. But I think she's fine.
You know, I have a feeling
this was the top deck. Let's see.
That's what she needed. Oh my goodness.
Is she a disciple of Yogg?
We're gonna find out. Here we go.
Are you
a frost
disciple of
strike?
Yogg? Sway.
Huh? Am I?
Are you a disciple? Yeah.
Oh, absolutely,
Yogg?
I am.
Yeah.
RNG always forever. Unfortunately, it didn't really look like Husenia was.
No.
Yes, give me every RNG possible. Yogg, take the wheel.
Okay, she's trying. And it's not lethal for the teacher. I mean, it's 15 plus 4 from Feral Rage. Arcane Bolt giving 6. She's counting. But I don't think it is. She has a taunt to get through it.
Yeah, I don't think that this is lethal.
I think she's going with the Deathborn. Okay, it's 3 plus skeletons. Lots of pressure. Infinitize.
So much value from Infinitize.
Oh.
And another Deathborn? Quit it. Stop it right now. That's beautiful.
Yes. Okay. I don't know which beasts.
There's no way. There's no way.
Let's find out. Okay, there is another hound. Hollow Hound. Is that enough? Oh my god.
I mean... Oh my gosh, she's back at 34 health. Oh my goodness.
But I mean, she has only 2 cards in the hand. And those cards are
absolutely
very
knotted.
bad.
Yeah.
And 21 cards in the deck.
Go face and then Deathborn.
Yeah. And then infinitize again.
Really clean turns from the teacher. My goodness.
Yeah, it's looking very good.
Really lovely
Oh,
Deathborn.
but the Yogg Saron thing will be open next turn, so everything can happen again.
That is true.
Time runs out on me.
Oh, Frozen Touch.
Frozen Touch
Oh,
every time.
Frozen Touch is
Every
really
time.
good.
Really lovely. Oh, but still not great. But first, Yogg take the wheel.
Yeah. In the face. Okay. Armor? No, it's not armor. Oh. Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
It was decent.
Yeah.
But it is stealth. I know the other minions that have stealth. Huh.
Oh, Talon?
Yeah.
I move quickly.
Dirty Rat is an interesting one to take against a mage.
Yeah. It is. It is. Because of Sif, right?
Yeah, true. That is true. What did she take?
So she took bait and sweep
Okay.
again, and emergency maneuvers. Oh my god. But I mean, teacher is in a really comfortable place here.
Oh, yes. Very much so.
Josinha is just trying to tire her. And of course, she has the Yogg will. So has some turns if teacher doesn't kill her soon.
Right.
But
Does she have
think she
lethal?
will do it, yes, because of the flame.
Stop it. Are you telling me we're going to a game 5? And it's a mirror match?
It's a teacher style way to go.
It's a
We
mirror
already
match.
knew that. And it's the mirror match.
It's game 5. It's the card for card Hunter mirror match. It's the last game of this entire series.
Yes. Oh my god.
You can't make this up. Like, this sounds like a storyline that someone wrote. This is perfect. I am so excited for this. It's all coming down to a Hunter. A Hunter is going to win this game for Josinha or the teacher.
Yes.
That's
oh my
kind of-
god. I'm nervous for both of them.
I am as well, and it's kind of perfect. Hunter has been doing really well through the qualifiers, and it's still relevant in the Titan meta. Like, this is if there was ever a time for this to happen, this is perfect. This is icing on the cake. So we have a Hunter versus Hunter card for card mirror match.
Yes. Oh my god.
The comeback from the teacher is absurd.
Yes, every time she can do that. Oh my god, it's crazy.
I really, the way that she played that mage deck, even the druid comeback, because my memory is failing me right now, but did she play the druid till she won with it? Did she play the first 2 games against druid?
Yeah, yes,
Okay.
It was druid and then mage.
So she really, she knew she had to find the win with the druid. So
Yeah.
she did just that.
Yes, I don't know, but teacher is playing from Portugal. Let me see which time is.
Right, it's
Louder.
late. It is late. Even for Husinia, it's what, 10 o'clock at night or
No.
10:30 at night?
9:30.
Okay.
It is 1:30 in the morning for a teacher.
Oh my goodness. And she has been playing it's been about 5 hours now?
Yes, and she played 5 games in the first round, 5 games in the second round, and now the final 5 games as well.
The teacher is just, oh my goodness, the resilience. And this is, you know, this is what happens sometimes in tournaments, that fatigue of like playing these games, these really long series. Sometimes, in speaking of fatigue, like a match did go to fatigue. So they played a match that was like 45 minutes or so long. And I'm sure this has been a reoccurring thing for the teacher today. So that is just speaking to her resilience.
Yes, for sure. Oh my god, we are going to the games way.
Is it queuing? Are they queuing up right now?
Yes, let's go. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
A spirit poacher to start.
I think Rusinha, she must be like, okay, let's breathe a bit. Let's take a glass of water.
Yes.
Because I know that to be on her position now, it's more uncomfortable than being on teacher's side,
Right.
because teachers could manage to get 2 wins when Rusinha was 2-0.
Yeah.
So
she's been
time to breathe.
The mentality of the teacher being on the comeback now. She's been confident. She's won the last 2 matches, and Husinia lost the last 2 matches.
Yeah. But it's fine. She can do it.
Both very, very capable players.
Yeah.
A nice little top deck from that Thorn Mantle. And a hidden meaning. Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
We absolutely, I'm sure, see this poacher come out here and proc the hidden meaning. And then a selective or a
what's
wild
in the
spirit.
box of the meaning.
What do we got? Oh, that's a nice minion.
Yeah.
That is a very nice minion. And oh. Yeah, but we always see a wild spirits here. That Jormonger with the Murloc was kind of cute for like half a second. Oh my goodness. Beautiful, beautiful.
The board control for the teacher. Oh my god.
And
okay, but now Rusinha has the Posic, which is
very true.
Yes, good to have some control back, I think.
This matchup specifically, so important to maintain control of the board. Whoever maintains control of the board easily, clearly wins here, and that's a really beautiful turn from Husinia.
Yes. The bad thing here for Rusinha now is that she doesn't have a 4th turn yet. Let's see the top deck. Oh my god, I'm nervous.
Zombies.
Okay, yeah.
Immediately plays zombies.
Yeah, she doesn't have much choice here, I would say.
Yeah, she wanted to at least get that one audio bot, but I don't think that she's going to. I'm sure that the teacher is going to play this out.
Yes, I think teacher has a really good turn here. She can buff the audio bot, play the audio bot, trade. Yes, the order is very important here.
Yes,
she could actually play the musician first, right? Oh no. I know. Better.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's fine to just play the musician now, but it looks like she's reconsidering.
Yeah.
They love a little fiddle.
I think there was maybe a line where she played another banana on that audio bot because of the 2 Bs, but also I think that this is having more minions on the board is really nice.
Oh my god, Rusinha doesn't have a turn now.
Oh no, just a hero power pass and a double trade, I assume. Yeah.
Oh my god, 2 mana.
She's got.
Well, this is good in some ways for the teacher because of she can now read the hand of Rocinha.
She's got a very, very good turn next turn, but just not this turn.
Yeah.
And applying some pressure here from the teacher.
Yes. Okay, hope of Kal-El does is something.
I feel like the Titan is also a very nice play. Just to get some board presence, but
She wants to buff everything.
oh, what does that do?
It's a minion who gives lots of damage. This is what it is.
Oh, goodness. And the Titan coming to the teacher now.
Yes, and I really like Mukla here.
I think
Really
Mukla's fantastic here.
Oh my god, she's not going for the Mukla.
There's never really going to be a point where their hands are just incredibly full.
Yeah.
That Mukla is going to get the value of not giving too many bananas. And it would have been nice, I think, for the teacher to burn something of Husinia's here.
Yeah. I think she thought about the Hound Hunter, the Hound, Hollow Hound, to get those bananas eventually.
Right,
she
true.
Reconsidered. So this is why I think she didn't play the Mukla.
Oh, here we go.
Okay. Yes, I like that because of the Hollow Hound. But the Hollow Hound is already buffed and in the hand of Rocinha. So she will manage to get through the taunt at least.
Yes. And should remove the Titan as well with the weapon if she chooses to face tank that, which I think she always does.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. Maybe now it's Mukla time. Tempo Mukla.
Yeah, there's not a really good play here.
Or she can Hydralodon and buff one of the
heads. Yeah.
Yeah. And go with the other space. It's super strong as well. Oh. Okay.
Oh, well, that works out. I forgot about that. The Thorn Mantle coming in very clutch.
Yes. This control. Oh my god. Oh my god, this taunt.
That taunt is so nice for the teacher. Amazing.
Yes. Oh my god. What Rocinha can do here? I mean the Hydralodon.
Yeah, Hydralodon sounds like a good play.
It is.
Answer a Hydralodon with a Hydralodon.
But taunt. How she get through the taunt and kill other stuff, you know?
Yeah, it's not a clean turn for Husinia at all.
And she's dying.
Yeah, she needs to do something. I mean, maybe Hollow Hound just for the sake. Oh my
god, the second of Hollow Hound. Oof. It's not looking great for Rocinha. Oh my god, it's a almost lethal here.
That's crazy.
Oh, so painful. Uh, she's counting if it is not lethal some ways with always a bigger Jarmonger, but I don't think so.
Right. We've seen that clutch a lethal.
Oh my god.
Oh, is
No.
it lethal?
I don't know. Is that lethal?
That is the question of the day. The theme is math.
Is that lethal, chat?
No, it's not. No, yes, it is. She didn't swing with her face yet, right?
No, she didn't.
No, it's not.
Oh my god. But it's almost there. And there's no chance because she will burn everything. Oh my god.
This is it, right? This has to be it.
Yes, this is it.
She can't clear all of this. There's no way.
No. This is it. Wow.
Oh my goodness. And the teacher finishing in style, not just attacking face, using Estelor and a hero power ending. The championships winning. Oh my goodness.
Yes, the teacher with the teacher style going back to back.
The teacher with a reverse sweep on Husinia, coming back with the mirror of the hunter. Oh my goodness, so well played by both players, by everyone today, by everyone that qualified as well. Oh my goodness. I have so many feelings right now. I can't believe she found that lethal, and she just maintained control of the board. She did a fantastic job.
Yes, for sure. And now she's getting $1,000 of prizes. Oh my god, oh my god, the teacher, congratulations, and of course congratulations to Husinia. And I mean, Husinia played incredible well all the tournaments. She has been an incredible journey for her. So yes, and thanks for representing the Latin America region so well.
Really, really well fought. And I want to just take a look at everything that we have seen today. So let's go look at that bracket really quickly, just to see where we started and where we ended. Here it is.
Oh, we didn't have the update final.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. Okay.
So we started with Husinia being Rachel, and then followed up to Baby Bear versus Husinia, where Husinia swept. And then we watched Rad and the teacher absolutely duke it out for that final spot into the final. And this final did not let down with that reverse sweep from the teacher. Oh my goodness.
Yes, really well done for the teacher, for the time zone she's playing.
Yes, and we were talking about that before the match, how she's in that, it's like 1:30 in the morning, 1:45 in the morning for her. So she's been playing for over 5 hours now, just competing. And we can see that she's gone 3-2 in every single game that she has played, or every single part of the games today. So she's really been, she's not had an easy go at it.
No, yes, for sure. She managed to get all those 15 games.
Yes.
So really, really amazing.
We are going to have a quick break here, and we are asking if she would like to do an interview. It is so late for her, so we are not 100% sure yet if that interview will happen, but we are going to go to a quick break here, and stay tuned just in case we have an interview.
The Supergirl Gamer Pro is brought to you by Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop nissanusa.com. And by Logitech G, who is on a mission to change gaming for good through the power of positive play. And by the United States Air Force. Full-time, part-time, in or out of uniform. Join us.
This is the 2023 Nissan Rogue. with a surprisingly fuel-efficient VC turbo engine. You can go from 0 to fun in no time and leave basic far behind. The 2023 Nissan Rogue. Anything but basic.
Now get the 2023 Nissan Rogue with best-in-class fuel economy among gas engines.
I play for me. I play for fun. I play for real. I play for friends and Friday nights. We play for all. This is a new age of play. Play your way.
Welcome back, everyone. Unfortunately, we will not be able to have an interview. It is just too late. But that being said, thank you so much for joining us today and last weekend. It was an absolute pleasure to cast these games. Again, a huge congratulations to all the competitors. Last weekend, this weekend, I feel so lucky to have seen these awesome games that we've seen.
Yes, me too. I'm so honored to be here. I want to thank all the production for all the hard work and also for the invitation for me to be here in the casting table. I know my English is not that good, but I tried to do my best. I hope you all enjoyed, and congratulations to all the women who played in this tournament. You guys are amazing. I love it to see you playing.
Yes, I that was such a blast to watch all of them play and to see all of them grow over the different Supergirl seasons. And now to cast your games and now have you on the desk with me was so much fun, and your English was amazing. It was an absolute pleasure to cast with you. And again, another huge thank you to our sponsors who make this possible, the U.S. Air Force, Logitech, and Nissan, for supporting women in gaming. We so appreciate you, and all of you that watch and continue to support women in gaming, thank you to you as well. And this was just game one in the Supergirl Gamer Pro series. So Tekken 7, registration is open, and that will be, I believe, in 2 weeks. So if you play Tekken 7, you should look out for that and participate in that as well. But Nai, thank you so much for joining me. This was such a blast.
Oh my God. Thank you, Swaypay. Thank you. It was a pleasure.
And thank you, everyone watching. We will see you for the Tekken 7 series in 2 weeks. Thanks again to our sponsors. And goodbye, everyone.